right. All right. Come on, DJ. Yes. What? How y'all doing? What's going on? We about to have an epic live tonight or today. How y'all doing? I see y'all up in here. What's going on, Lisa Wilson? How you doing, Maxwell? What's up, y'all? Let's get in here and get these likes. Let's get the likes up. Y'all see the picture of Mike Epps and Shannon? Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy. Hey, lady. It's so good to see you. What's up, Miss Flowers? Hey, Jasmine. I love when y'all comment. Keep them coming. And you know we got to have the phone lines open, right? I'm going to open up the phone lines after I get finished saying what I got to say. Hey, Carla, how you doing, baby? It's about to get real nasty for Shannon, y'all. I just want y'all to embrace yourself. We got to talk about the state of the download man. Where is the download man in 2024? Where do the download men want to go in 2024? Are the download men, are they ready to come on out in 2024? What y'all think? All right. All right. Woo. I tell you one thing. How y'all doing? How y'all good people doing? It's so good to be back. I love my people. I just want to say before I get started, I thank everybody for liking, sharing, commenting, and sticking with me from back in the day to today. And last night, oh my God, we had an epic live last night. And girl, I found out a lot of information about Shannon Sharpe and his boyfriend, Hollywood Mugler, honey, okay? Now, I don't know if he broke up with his boyfriend or he just fired his boyfriend. But I got a feeling he broke up with his boyfriend because, and it's sad, Shannon can't even live his best life, y'all. Shannon cannot live his best life. Do you understand? When you look at the pictures, of Shannon and his lover / stylist, Shannon is happy. Look at the smile he got on his face. Look, he's so happy. He got the peace sign up. He with his man, honey. Look at the body language, baby. It is so comfortable. Arm on arm. Leg on leg, knees touching, legs touching. And at the bottom, you can see his little boyfriend got Shay Shay on it, representing for his baby. If that ain't cute, I don't know what is, okay? And there's so many ways to look at this, because I know my little black gay boys, they looking at Hollywood like a hero. Like, yes, Hollywood, you did it, bitch. Okay? We don't got to hide no more. You know what I'm saying? We can be sane. And our download man, he's coming out and he feel comfortable. Okay? Because a lot of these zesty boys, the gay boys, they do have download lovers, and their dream is to have their man to come out here in public and claim them and spend time with them. They want to be around like the women with their man. They want to show off like the women show off with their man, honey. They want to get married and have everybody supporting them like the women got everybody supporting them, honey. They want equal rights with that. But, honey, I don't know if the black community ready for that. You know they ain't ready for that shit. Okay, so, honey, we got to talk about it. Because that's why we talking about this Mike Epps shit. Mike Epps brought up that Shannon is gay. Mike Epps brought up, he said, you know, you looking zesty because of what you got on, your tight pants, your clothes, and who is to blame for that? His stylist. Don't his stylist dress him? So basically, Mike Epps is really saying it, if you guys can pay attention, that your stylist out here making you look gay. Okay? Okay. And everybody know what's going on. Now, can y'all hear me? Press 1 if y'all can hear me. Okay? Press, and I just gotta let y'all know I ain't no phobic, honey. Okay? Ooh, but it got to be told, and it's going to be told right. And see, when I tell it, I'm going to tell it with love and respect. But when Corey and everybody else tell it, they're going to tell it with hate in their heart. You understand? It's a difference. It's not what is it? It's not what you say, but how you say it. It's not what you do, but how you do it. It's a difference. So let's get these likes up. Let's get the likes up, y'all. Okay, so I'm looking at the, Chris says, I'm confused. Why is making a mockery of another man's sexuality? Well, who's making a mockery? What is making a mockery? What is making a mockery of a man's sexuality? So you're saying, who's making a mockery? Well, if he gay or straight, what are you talking about? Okay, anyway, you got to explain that a little bit better about making a mockery. Are you talking about Mike Epps? Why is Mike Epps claiming that Shannon is gay? Why is he doing that? Why is he making a joke out of him? Well, have you ever heard a thing called gay jokes? Have anybody heard about gay jokes? Press 1 if you heard of gay jokes. Black people have been doing gay jokes since when I was growing up. They would be like, oh, you so gay. Oh, you this gay. Oh, you this gay. Just like they did, you so dark skinned. They used to have you so gay jokes. Do y'all remember that? Press 5 if you ever remember you so gay jokes. They had the you so gay jokes, you so fat jokes, you so skinny jokes, you so dark jokes, you so nappy jokes. Okay? So let's not act like this is something that just happened. It's always been here, and it ain't never left. So let's give a big old thank you to Mango. Hey. Hey, baby. Hey, Mango. Hey. How y'all doing? What's up? You know I love a big tipper. All right. So, everybody get joked on, every group from gay to trans. So the outrage, oh my God, well, just fight for your rights. If you want to be seen like the Jays, and you know what I'm talking about, like the Jays don't play about it. However, when you look at gay people around the internet, they dog each other out. They call each other the F-bombs. They disrespect each other in the most way. So you're going to have your group respect each other before y'all trying to get everybody else to get on board and to put you as a top tier. How does your group represent themselves? Okay? They out here on Zeus Network acting like every other hood rat. Okay? So, honey, it's going to be a tough fight. Get your people together first if you don't want them to get joked about. If you want to put them on a higher pedestal where you want them to be untouchable, you're going to have to get your people together. Otherwise, they're going to get joked on and clowned on. Okay, so I don't know what else to tell you about that. But anyway, let me get back to my commentary before I was interrupted. So that's why Mike Epps is in the blogs. He met up with Shannon Sharpe. They were about to fight. Yes, girl, it got nasty. They were about to fight. Press 5 if you guys remember when Shannon said he wanted to fight Mike Epps. Now, Shannon is a liar. I don't got nothing against Shannon, but honey, he's a lie. But I understand why he lies. He lies because he's trying to protect his image. He's a money man. His reputation is at stake here, and he got to lie. Okay? He got to lie, and all of them lie. So, honey, Shannon lied and said that he was offended that Mike Epps told the world that he invited him to the show. He says, Mike Epps, I'm mad that you told everybody that I invited you to do an interview when that's a mofo lie. That's a mofo lie. I didn't invite you to do an interview. That's a mofo lie. And I'm going to have to fight you, nigga. I'm going to have to put the Dukes on because that's a mofo lie. You over there acting like I invited you over here. I don't care about the gay stuff. You can call me gay. Everybody call me gay. They've been calling me gay for 1,000 years. But when you lie on me, that's a mofo lie. And guess what, y'all? I don't chase lies, but I got to chase this lie because that's a mofo lie. He said that, what'd he say? He said, I invited him to Club Shay Shay. I ain't invite you to Club Shay Shay. That's a mofo lie. I'm going to have to fight you, nigga. Because he lying. I ain't invite him, y'all. I ain't invite him, y'all. You did all that to invite him. You did all that to invite him. So, Shannon, you know, and I know you wasn't mad because he lied about you invited him. Shannon, you was mad because he called you gay. You was mad because he attacked your manhood. You was mad because he was calling you Shay Shay. He was talking about how zesty you were. That's why he was mad. And now Shannon is finally addressing it. Shannon did not address the gay stuff. Shannon, for a long time, he didn't even confess that he was not gay. He was trying to dance around it. He did not want to go there. He didn't want to go there. And he shouldn't have to address it, but he's in the black community very deep, okay? The black people want questions. The black people want answers. The black people don't play that zesty stuff. You know we wasn't raised like that, y'all. Y'all know we wasn't raised to be accepting in that zesty stuff. Even the gays that's out here that's black and gay, you wasn't raised to be accepting of yourself. You wasn't raised to love yourself. You wasn't raised to be honest about who you is. You know that. You know where we come from. Y'all acting brand new, okay? So that's why he was trying to dance about it. But when you look at the pictures with him in Hollywood, you know, Hollywood is the guy with the cap on. You see him with the next to the picture. Y'all see Hollywood, right? The man, the gay man on the screen. Now, they say he's a stylist. Do he look like a damn stylist? What does he style, girl? And Mike Epps and all the other straight men, they say your stylist got you looking gay. They said he got you dressing gay. He got you in tight pants, okay? Now, the interesting part about it, Shannon just came out here, and when I tell you he dragged Hollywood Mugler, I don't even think he realized how he dragged Hollywood Mugler. I don't even know if Hollywood Mugler realized how he got dragged. Shannon says that Hollywood Mugler ain't no damn stylist, y'all. He says that he has to fire him. He says he's no longer his stylist. And all this is because of Mike Epps. Mike Epps confronted him. He says, look, man, how you dressing is gay. You coming, you know, ain't nothing about you gay, but your stylist, man, in these pictures. Come on, brother. Come on, brother. And a lot of straight men are coming to Shannon and they said, listen, Hollywood, he's a dangerous gay man. Hollywood is going to expose you. Hollywood have exposed a lot of DL NFL players in the past. A lot of people okay with Shannon being gay, but they feel that Hollywood will tarnish his name. And a lot of straight men like, listen, dog, we don't got nothing against gays, but honey, the Hollywood Mugler, he's something to watch out for. All right. So he came out last night and Shannon said he's fired him. And Shannon should have just left it there. But Shannon had a lot of more stuff to say. Girl, it was so horrible. Shannon said he's not a stylist. Shannon said he never gave Hollywood a budget to buy anything. Shannon says everything that he wears is out his own personal closet. He didn't give Hollywood no money to go buy new clothes. Shannon says that it's messed up because Hollywood is getting all the credit for his female stylist. He said 20 years ago or somebody, he was working with a woman stylist, and he said it's not right because now Hollywood, the gay man, is getting all the credit for what she did. I don't understand that shit. So, Shannon, you had a good stylist. That was a woman. I'm assuming she was a black woman. I don't know. I'm just going to say she a black woman. I don't know what color she is. She's a woman, girl. I think she's a woman. Shit, nowadays you just don't know, right? But I'm assuming she's a woman. But this woman done worked her butt off to pick all those clothes that you still wear today. You got rid of the woman to get with Hollywood, which is a known gay man that be out in football players, a known gay man that have relationship with football players on the down low. You hire you hired him to go into your home to be all up in your closet, and he just tells you what he wants you to wear, and you wear it. That don't make sense to me. Did that make sense to y'all? Make it make sense. Press 1 if that makes sense to y'all. Press 4 if that don't make no sense. It wasn't because, he had a big name or he knew how to pull clothes. It wasn't because he was going to help him elevate in his career, It was just he hired Hollywood for no reason. And he said it's not right that Hollywood takes all the credit for my past woman stylist. So I don't, he said, I no longer work with Hollywood anymore. Okay. That's awkward, ain't it? Now, how Hollywood is going to take this, y'all? Y'all know, if y'all seen his interviews, and I play y'all so you can get understanding Hollywood personality. Hollywood is not going to take this well. And what man have a stylist that's sitting next to him that close? Okay? If you replace Hollywood with a woman, you would think that Shannon and that woman got something together. So, is Shannon and Hollywood, are they friends? And I say, well, could they be friends? And people say, can a gay guy be friends with a straight guy? Tell me this, what they got in common? What the hell y'all got in common? What the hell? Hollywood Mugler, he got purses on his Instagram. He into the same shit Saucy Santana into. They got some shit in common, okay? But what does Shannon Sharpe and him got something in common? They got something in common. I mean, it's more to the story that we don't know then, huh? And Shannon feel very comfortable. I mean, Shannon is comfortable. Now, straight men that I know of, a lot of straight men are homophobic. But a lot of girl, I was raised in an era where straight men, they would go to the movies, but they would purposely sit they will have empty chairs in the middle of them, like 2 or 3 empty chairs, because they didn't want y'all to think they gay, okay? Do anybody remember that? Do straight men still do that today? Press 9 if straight men still do that. If they go to the movies, they would sit like 2 or 3 seats or 1 seat empty in the middle because they don't want to sit next to each other because they don't want people to get the wrong idea. Okay. Girl. And then look at Shannon. They are, man, when I tell you, aren't they touching? And I'm not making this up. Are they touching? Is Shannon arm on Hollywood Mugler arm? Are they touching leg to leg? Are they touching knee to knee? I mean, they're very close. And I think Hollywood loves this. I think Shannon loves it. I think Shannon feels very comfortable. And it's sad that in 2024, they can't just live their truth. I feel that Shannon didn't realize he was going to become this big. He was going to be this popular. So he has to distance himself from Hollywood because all the straight men are coming for Shannon because he's gay, and they still have an issue with gay, and they know the black community still have an issue with gay. Hell, it wasn't just long ago where gay people just get damn rights, and they still got to fight for that. Because when Trump get back in office, hell, he might erase and restart all this over. So you just don't know. So this is a picture of a girl, okay? You see the picture at the bottom? That's with Shannon with a girl. And I think this is a cover-up. It's a lot of download men in celebrity world. They dating white women for cover-ups, but they really want to be with another man. Do y'all notice that? Or I'm the only one that be noticing that? Okay. So I want to show you recently what Holly Mugler put on his timeline. And look at this picture. What stylists do this, y'all? Look, okay? Is this something normal that a stylist be doing? I looked up Shannon and his other stylists, the woman stylists. They don't got pictures like this. Shannon didn't take that woman to the courtside seats to the football game and a basketball game. They wasn't neck to neck like this. And then I don't understand these, some download men, I'm like, do y'all think? But I think some download men, they just want to be out and happy, and I understand that. But it is a consequence, okay? And I guess, hell, Shannon cared. At first he didn't care, but now he cares. Because he had another download man, which is him, and I think I need to holler at him because he's still cute, okay? Look at him. Don't he look fine? Ain't he a good-looking man? Press 1 if he a good-looking man. Press 7 if you don't think he a good-looking man. Well, this is Hollywood Mugler ex-boyfriend, okay? And he's a nice-looking man, okay? Yes, he is, honey, okay? And they said his football career was ruined because he got outed by Hollywood Mugler. Hollywood Mugler was his assistant as well, and some pictures got leaked of him in Hollywood, and he told the world that he was straight. He told the world that he was a straight man and he's not gay. And Hollywood got offended, and Hollywood went on an interview rampage and exposed him because he felt like he denied him. And Hollywood, I'm assuming he has the complex, as he sees himself as equal to everybody else in the world, and he's like, well, shit. I don't think he realized how the world views him because he's so confident in his truth and himself, and I think that's a great place to be. But the men that he with are not there, okay? He needs to date a man that's more out because the men that he's with are not there. They're not out. And he get with down these, men that's just not ready to come out. But his football career is ruined. Don't you know how they said that Sydney Star, that transgender girl, did Clingy, what's his name, Clingy Chingy, that rapper, how she outed him and ruined his career. They said this is the same shit that happened to this man right there, this football player. Homeboy outed him and ruined his career, okay? So a lot of people are saying that Shannon, you next. He gonna ruin you, okay? So these are the videos and the pictures of that man, that straight man, allegedly. And this is Hollywood Mugler, okay? Hugged up with him, all right? And he told the world that he's straight after seeing all these pictures, okay? What type of straight shit is this? And like I said, if he's straight and he down low, he look comfortable. But Hollywood, he posed as their assistant. That is his cover up. That's his, their assistant. Shit. But they look like a happy couple, honey. Don't they look happy? Look, these down low men, these discreet men, they are happy with a man. I'm sorry to tell y'all ladies, they are happy with a man. They love that shit. Look at this. Look, they love it. And Hollywood Mugler, he just like, just be yourself, F what other people think. And I understand how Hollywood feels, but the world doesn't feel that way. And, he's into mainstream society, which is different, and straight men care. how people view them. So here is his cover up. This is his beard. So he came out and he told the world that he's straight. Okay. And like I said, the play is to get a white woman. They say white women are more accepting of down low men and DL brothers. So that's what they do. They get a white woman. Hint, hint. They get a white woman. NFL white women, girl, they on the down low. It happens all the time, don't it? Am I lying? Am I lying? Am I lying? Press 1 if I'm lying. Press 2 if I'm telling the truth. All right. So this is Carrie with all these white women. I think it's the same white girlfriend that they run a play on. But shit, you seen the pictures. And Carrie, if you ask him today, he say he's a straight man and he's not gay. Okay, so they never gonna come out and they never gonna admit that shit. Okay, that's just not what they gonna do. So stop looking for it, because it ain't gonna happen. All right. What else I gotta show y'all? So since we know that Hollywood is fired, I was curious to see what Hollywood had to say today. Okay, he no longer works for Shannon, and I want to know how he feels about this. Hollywood had to delete a lot of pictures off his Instagram, so he don't have a lot of stuff on there. Hold on. So let's go here. This is what Hollywood is saying currently. Okay. This was recently. This is Hollywood, the stylist. It says, F what they think, get the money. Okay, so he's talking about you guys that care about Shannon being gay. He's telling Shannon, F what they think, get that money, baby. Okay. He also shows him with Shannon at the Super Bowl, as you guys can see. So I don't know if he's off to get another football player, or maybe he was just here with Shannon. But he had to turn off all the comments because everybody was, talking about it. So he's bringing a lot of unwanted conversation to Shannon about his sexuality, and they feel that is a distraction for Shannon coming up in the industry. So they're going to have to get Shannon a woman. Somebody, and that's why Monique was on there talking about you need a woman, you need to get with an elder woman. So I would think you're going to see him with a woman coming soon, probably a white woman or probably a black woman, because he get already too much flack of being with a white woman. Okay, remember I told you, and he talked about it, that they allege that he's with a white woman. He with the white woman to cover up for being with another man, honey, duh. And he does have kids, but shit, what that supposed to mean, right? I mean, we have seen a lot of shit. Honey, I don't want to put my business in the air, but so this is what Hollywood Mugler says, and this was a recent post. It says golden rules for life: earn in private, learn in private, burn in private. Privacy is priceless. Never overshare. All the messages he's telling his lover, Shannon. He's telling Shannon this shit. It says stay low key. What people don't know, they can't attack or ruin. Well, shit, honey, the pictures speaks for itself. But Shannon feel like, and Mugler, they feel like, these pictures are innocent. These pictures don't prove nothing. What do y'all think? Do you guys think the picture speaks volumes, or you feel like the pictures do not prove anything? I want to know, what do you guys think? Did the picture speaks volumes, or the pictures do not prove anything? I'm interested to know. Okay, and he had to take this picture of these two men. Now they say Wayne Wade, or whatever his name, he got fingernail polish, and they said Gabrielle said he's bisexual too, honey. Okay, okay, and look at it. I guess they talking about these tight ass pants, and look how short they are. These capris, huh? Hollywood got him with the capris, girl. Or is it Or Shannon, do you think it's Shannon? Maybe Shannon like dressing like this. Maybe Shannon want to be more expressive. And I think Shannon, he do want to, live his truth. But I think he cares about what people think a little bit more, So it is interesting to see. All right. So I want to start off with this video where Shannon addressed the gay stuff, So listen to this. This was just last night.
In our community, even though they say somebody might say it, it's still kind of frowned upon. And
let's take it back.
I think she wants you. I understand that.
Muslim community, then
I really don't have time for
That's fantastic.
That's Hollywood.
That's fantastic. Wow. That's excellent. So let's talk about your friends like Nene. Let's give them a shout out and stuff because Nene wants you on the show on Atlanta Housewives.
Really?
I think she wants you. I understand that. She wants you.
Black starts to get money. He had to have sold out the community to get it. Now, I want somebody in the chat, and I want somebody to tell me how I sold out the community. Second of all, another time, anytime, a lot of times, not all, a black start to become a little successful, start to make a little paper, the first thing we say, oh, that ain't gay. Because they were, and like what they try to do is call into question because in our community, even though they say somebody might say it, it's still kind of frowned upon. And it's frowned upon in a lot of communities. Right. But I don't know if it's treated as harsh other than the Muslim.
He talking about gay. Y'all know he's talking about gay stuff, right? Go ahead.
Community than in the black community.
Yeah, but you know what? Even today, calling somebody gay, it really holds no weight.
Ocho.
So do you guys believe Ocho? Men calling men gay, it holds no weight. Press 1 if it holds no weight. Press 4 if it holds a lot of weight. Ocho is trying to make Shannon feel comfortable with being gay. That's why he's like, who cares? It holds no weight. Okay? And I do think that like Ocho and Shannon, they're friends. Even Shannon, he gay, but Ocho don't care. Ocho knows that Shannon is not going to hit on him. So I see somebody say gay, straight men is not going to do nothing, hang out with a gay man unless they family. But I do feel like, straight men will hang out with a gay man if he's a masculine man and they have something in common. Now, I don't know about a straight masculine man hanging out with a feminine gay man. I don't know about that. I think that's kind of, I don't see it. But not a lot of straight men don't know they homeboy, like those activities. You know what I mean? They don't know. And some do know. And then I hear, because, I talk to down low men, I talk to discreet men, and they tell me when they homeboy found out they was with a transgender, they said, well, my homeboys act different now. They don't talk to them no more when they found out. Then I hear some stories, they homeboys, okay, they always gonna have their back. And I hear mixed reviews, The down low niggas, they talk to me, they tell me everything. I don't know. Listen. Y'all, I've been talking to down low men since the beginning of time, okay? So I know a thing or two, okay? Let's go.
It holds no weight today. It holds no weight. They got rules. They got places. Listen, they set a standard for them to where at this point, hey, you gay. Okay, and next. But that's not even an insult.
Here's the thing, Ocho. People will say, if you repeat something enough, why you think when people give misinformation? If I keep repeating, people will start to believe it's true because a lot of people believe repetitions of a lie will make it true. So if he had just said it once, but he kept repeating it, knowing me.
They talking about Mike Epps and Corey. Mike Epps and Corey kept on repeating that he gay.
And I get it. My stylist, Hollywood, he was gay. Okay, that's his life. That's not mine.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, he said Hollywood was gay or is gay. Which one is it? Did he say Hollywood he was gay? Hollywood is gay, ain't he? Is Hollywood about to turn into a transgender, straight trans? Did he say Hollywood was gay as if he ain't gay no more?
And I get it. My stylist, Hollywood, he was gay. Okay, that's his life.
Now, did he say he was gay or is gay? Put in the comment section. Did he say was or is? Pick one, y'all. Let's go.
That's not mine.
Mm-hmm.
Hollywood no longer styles me. Why? Because I'm loyal to Shelly. She was hurt that after 20 plus years of being my stylist, that I had gone out.
Okay, I think this excuse that he's about to bring up is bullshit. He says the reason why he fired Hollywood is because his woman stylist was hurt. Are you guys buying that? Press 7 if you buy that. That's the reason why he fired Hollywood, because his other stylist was hurt. Because now Hollywood is taking all the credit that she did. Press 10 if you think it's bullshit. He fired Hollywood because everybody is accusing him of being gay because of Hollywood. I think Shannon lying. He ain't give a damn about that stylist. When he was up here on the front yard seat taking all these pictures and selfies with his man. But y'all be the judge.
Stylist that I had gone outside to hire someone else. And someone else was getting the credit when she was there at CBS. She was there when I started at Fox. She was there when I was going out and doing red carpet events. And I never had a problem. And for me, in my head, I thought I needed someone outside.
Right.
Okay, he thought he needed somebody, him in his head. What is going on with his head? He wanted somebody outside. Outside of what? Can y'all please tell me what is so about Hollywood that would attract a football player to make Hollywood their stylist? Hollywood style is not even styling. He's not even, he dressed like an old country bumpkin. Hollywood don't know how to dress. Hollywood don't know nothing about fashion. Come on now. Come on now. Hollywood don't even have connection with the fashion world. He just got connection with down low men. He know how to pick good down low men. Okay? That's going to fly him out and take him there. Y'all, what? Do you think Hollywood is a fashionista? Is Hollywood connection with the fashion girls? Huh? Hollywood ain't going to no fashion week. Hollywood ain't never went to no fashion week. Hollywood don't shit. No, he not even invited to New York. He don't know nothing about none of the top people. He not out there like that. He not connected. He has nothing to offer but some tunnel, backdoor services in that mouth. Girl, what? What do y'all think about this? Huh? Does this make sense? I gotta rewind there. Hold on.
And I never had a problem. And for me, in my head, I thought I needed someone outside.
Right.
I didn't buy one thing new when Hollywood started styling me. Everything, all those LV jackets, all that stuff that I already had it.
So what did Hollywood do? He didn't buy anything. Shannon never gave him a budget to buy anything, and Hollywood Mugler wasn't asking for a budget. Hollywood Mugler didn't want a budget to style him. So what was he doing? He was just taking up space, getting all the credit, and Hollywood even played clips on his video talking about, we doing this, we doing this. So let me go here, because you guys heard what Shannon said. Shannon discredited Hollywood Mugler as a stylist. He says all the stuff that he's been wearing was all because of another woman, okay? That was his stylist before, and that's why he has to fire. Honey, maybe I need to reach out to Hollywood and say, let's do an interview, boo. Because you know somebody reaching out to him to get an interview, child. It may as well be me. Okay. let's go here. So this is what Shannon put on his page about styling. I don't know if he took it off. This is what he put. So this is Shannon giving Hollywood the credit, okay, as his stylist. This is Shannon giving Hollywood the credit as a stylist.
But dog, this dude right here be killing the game. I be watching you.
We killing the game, Hollywood.
You straight killing the game. But dog, this dude right here be killing the game. I be watching you.
We killing the game, Hollywood.
So it's Shannon that's giving Hollywood the credit. It's Shannon's idea to say, Hollywood, come on, and you get the credit as being my stylist. I think this is all Shannon's doing, and that's why Hollywood put this up here. And he said, let's be clear. And let's be clear, because a lot of down-low men, a lot of discreet men, once they like when a shine light get on them, then they want to paint the gay person as the bad person. And see, Hollywood, he's been to this thing before, and he said, let's be clear. And this is taking shots back at Shannon, because Shannon took a lot of shots at Hollywood in this interview about him being a stylist. And Shannon, you gave him credit. So don't you sit up here and act like Hollywood is stealing all the credit from your last stylist. You did this. You are the creator of this. Did y'all catch all that? That's why he said, let's be clear. And you know he said it with an attitude. I'll play it again.
Straight killing the game. But dog, this dude right here be killing the game. I be watching you.
We killing the game, Hollywood.
You straight killing the game.
You heard that. We killing the game, Hollywood. Let's not forget. Let's not forget, honey. But anyway, let's continue on to hear what Shannon has to say about Hollywood, okay? Where we at?
And a lot of the stuff she had already put together, but I took it apart. So when he put it back together, it was just what she had put together.
Isn't that discrediting Hollywood as a stylist, y'all? Press 1 if he discredit the F out of Hollywood. Press 5 if you don't see it as discredit him. He pretty much said Hollywood never picked out anything new. He didn't style him because these styles were from old styles that Shannon disabled and he just put it together. He really didn't do shit. He really didn't do nothing. And he just took the girl's credit. So again, why did you hire him? What made you hire him out of all the stylists with all the long resumes that really work hard in the industry? Why did you hire Hollywood? Can y'all answer that? Why did he hire Hollywood then? Hollywood ain't been doing shit, so why did he hire him? I'll wait. Why did he hire him? Anybody gonna tell me why he hired him? Since he ain't do shit, since he didn't add value to him as a stylist, why he hired him? So y'all don't got no answer for me? Okay.
And I told him, I said, Hollywood, I said, bro, I think you did an unbelievable job.
Okay, that's the gaslighting. What? He did an unbelievable job doing what? You just discredited him, Shannon. You said he didn't buy anything. He didn't pick anything new. All the pieces you wore was because of the last stylist. And all he did was pretty much took her style and just told you to wear it. He didn't do anything. But he did an incredible job. What did he do an incredible job with? Laying on his back. That's what he did. He did an incredible job taking it. If he was taking it. Or was he pounding you? Who was the top and who was the bottom? You'll be surprised. Can y'all make that shit make sense? What did he do a credible job to do? I'm waiting. And I need y'all to answer me, damn it. Y'all not answering me. I'm asking y'all questions and y'all can't answer me. What did he do a credible job doing? What did he do that was so incredible that got you sitting up here in the front seat with him? At all the basketball games, at all the football games. You got him in 5-star hotels with you. We see him driving in the big expensive cars and the big eating this and eating that. He's living a life. Can y'all please tell me what he did an incredible job doing? Huh? China said eating ass. I'm still waiting. Y'all can't, and that's sad that y'all can't sit up here and answer me that. Y'all, it's sad. So if he did nothing, then why is he lying, Maria? Maria, you said nothing at all, so why is he lying to him and gaslight him, talking about you did a wonderful job doing what? You just took his credit away from a stylist. Y'all gonna have to start giving me answers.
And I told him, I said, Hollywood, I said, bro, I think you did an unbelievable job. I said, but.
You did an unbelievable job. Doing what? Shannon lies to Hollywood. Shannon gaslight Hollywood. Shannon be telling Hollywood all these dreams. And Shannon, you know Hollywood been hurt. You know he been hurt by these men. And you gonna do the same shit that Carrie did to him? And everybody gonna take Shannon's side because they love Shannon. They already hate Hollywood anyway. And Shannon was in Hollywood ear. Don't you worry about it. I'm gonna protect you. I'm different from the rest. I care about you. I don't care what they say. I got your back. But now, you wanna throw him under the bus? And if Hollywood came out and speak, they're going to be like, oh, see, here it is. I knew it. But in one area, if you look at it from Hollywood point of view, he's an honest man. He's an honest man. And these men be lying to these gay men and these transgenders, talking about, I don't care what people think about me. I care about you. I love you. But when some stuff get to the fan, honey, they slide right on back. And it happens too many times. What do y'all think about this? Huh? Let's go.
I'm going to go back to Shelly. Because it's hurting her. Because she had been through anybody that knows me know I'm loyal. My team is my team.
Okay, Shannon says he's loyal. That's another lie. Shannon, you're not loyal. Press 1 if Shannon is loyal. Press 3 if Shannon is not loyal. Shannon is not loyal. If you were loyal, Shannon, you would have never got rid of her. If you was loyal, Shannon, you wouldn't be out here giving Hollywood credit. Like Hollywood, I'm about to hit Hollywood up, honey. Okay? Because, honey, the only man that's going to be honest is the gay man. Because the down low straight identified man, they're not honest. And they ain't going to never be honest. So what he say again?
But dog, this dude right here be killing the game. I be watching you.
We killing the game, Hollywood.
You straight killing the game. But dog, this dude right here be killing the game. I be watching you.
We killing the game, Hollywood.
But he loyal? But he's loyal? Hold on. Did he say he's loyal?
That knows me know I'm loyal. My team is my team. I'm loyal.
He's loyal. Is this loyal? Is this loyal? What y'all got to say now? Is this loyal? Y'all don't got shit to say.
And it hurt her. And she gonna ride for me. Shelly is the closest. Shelly is close to me like my family.
Right.
She handles everything. All the emails. If you want to get in touch with Shannon quick, call Shelly. So, and I get it. Well, you hanging around with a gay guy. And see, here's the thing, Ocho. If I swerve, if I'm driving my car and I swerve, what's the first thing somebody automatically assumes? He drunk. What if I was on my phone? What if I dropped something? You see how you make assumptions? But that's what we do in our community. Not, man, Shannon doing good, man. You see, he lost his job. He working so hard. Man, look at it. But no. He got to, ain't no way that man will sin like that without selling out his community. But still, nobody's told me how I sold out my community.
Shannon, you know what they're saying. And Shannon, oh my God, just stop playing dumb, Shannon. So they said that Shannon sold out his community. Now, you guys know in the black community, they have these things where, you know, nobody can make it to Hollywood unless they sold out by being gay. You guys heard those rumors, right? Press 7 if you guys heard those rumors. Like, oh, you can't make it to Hollywood unless you're bending over and you're giving it up. Press 7. And Shannon, you did a whole interview with Cat Williams. Cat Williams exposed the gatekeepers. He told you, you sat up there and you listened to a man talk about, yeah, this person compromised. He said Ludacris gay. He said Diddy gay. He said all these straight identified men were gay in Hollywood, and that's how they got there. And you sat up there and you stood and you ain't say shit, knowing your ass is like that too. And knowing that's why they said you sold out, and that's why you got so big, because you have compromised your bottom line. Okay? And that's why you being pushed. That's what they're saying. They're saying the hell, you just like Hollywood Mugler. He not a stylist and you ain't no interviewer either. Okay? Okay. But honey, they put you in a position and they push you out there because I guess you a plant, just like Hollywood a plant. Because he was planted to be your stylist and he ain't no damn stylist. He ain't nobody's stylist. He your lover. He your damn lover. All right? But, girl, what do y'all think about this? Huh? Am I doing too much? Press 1 if I'm doing too much. Press 2 if I'm doing it just right. And can I please get more likes? We only got 200 likes. Can we please get the likes? Y'all know I'm up here struggling. Okay? Okay? Don't y'all think I can be up there with the big dogs? Okay? With my commentary. All right. Let's go. So Tyler said, if Shannon is down low, then so what? What, Taylor? You know what? Take your energy to the black community because they care about down low men. They care about gay men. Now, me, Taylor, personally, I don't give a damn. I don't care. I really don't care. Okay? But I know the black community care. I've been affected by the black community caring. So they do care. So it does you a disservice to sit around and act like people do not care. When you know the black community care, you know that gay and trans is in the front lines of this political war this year, going to the elections. So you do yourself a disservice by going around here and acting like nobody cares and it's not a big deal when it's always been a big deal and it will always be a fight. It will always. But you act like you don't see it if you want to. And then when something big happened, then you want to know why. Well, speak up about it, Taylor. Tell people that you feel this way and fight for equality, Taylor. Fight for the right of Hollywood. Are you going to have Hollywood back when he do an interview and they expose Hollywood and treat Hollywood like a horrible person for being an honest man? You're not going to be there for Hollywood or boys like Hollywood or trans women like Hollywood that just want to be seen just like everybody else. Hell, girl, this is some shit. And honey, Thank you. Tom Sonata donated $30. Hey, thank you, Tom Sonata. I appreciate you and I love you so much. Okay, I love you, sis and family. I love you too. Now, can I please get the likes, y'all? Y'all know I'm struggling. We only got 200 likes up in here. Please get the likes, because I promise you, ain't nobody going to give y'all this commentary like I'm going to get it. I am a diamond in the rough. Do you understand? So please like me, support me, and protect me. I am a diamond in the rough. Ain't nobody out here on this internet, on this YouTube, that got the intel that I got, that got the experience that I got about this conversation. Okay? 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 So let's go. Where were we at?
Nobody, like, okay, where's your proof? So, and I said, Mike, you tell me the fun in it for me that you can lie on my name. I said, and guys out there, if I said your wife has been flushed more than a stadium bathroom, you gonna be cool with that?
Ooh.
Hell no, you not. If I say things about you, if you got a child that's slow, and I made jokes about that, you okay with that? No. So why should I be okay? It's just joke. And I told him this. I said, what I'm starting to see is that jealousy, hate.
Okay, so let's talk about it. He said it's just jokes. Do you think it's right that people make gay jokes? Do you think in a black community we should cancel gay jokes? No more gay jokes, you guys. We're not going to allow nobody to say gay jokes. What do you guys say? Press 1 if you want to cancel gay jokes in the black community. Press 5 if you feel like, no, gays is just like everybody else. Why do we have to cancel gay jokes, but we can tell jokes about everybody else? What do y'all think about it? Because people are saying they were just gay jokes. It's not a big deal. And Monique had the same situation when they was joking about her gay man. So what is it? Which one is it? Which one is it? Or is it that it's okay to make jokes about an openly gay man, but a straight identifying man, you can't make jokes on a straight identifying man, but you can make jokes on an openly gay man? Because if he was an open gay man, nobody would care about him, people making fun of him or joking on him. But because he's a straight identifying man, then the straight men are more protected. But then y'all care about equal rights. So which one is it? Which one is it? Huh? Which one is it? Which one? So let's go.
And envy is being disguised in jokes. I said, that's what I'm seeing. Oh, it's just a joke. He a comedian. I ain't never hear him call nobody else that. I ain't never hear him say anything else about that. I ain't hear him lie on nobody else's name. Why me? I met Mike in Whole Foods over a decade ago. We had a conversation in Whole Foods about 10 minutes. We exchanged information. The next time I heard from Mike Epps, he had DM'd me about coming on Club Shay Shay. That was it. So, and people say, well, Shannon's just, bro, to get tagged with that, and I ain't got no problem with gay. I'm just not gay.
All right. Shannon finally admitted that he had a problem with the gay joke. If you guys remember, when Shannon first came out here, he said he don't care about the gay joke. Do y'all remember that? Press 2 if you remember when Shannon first came out here about Mike. He was like, I don't care about the gay joke. Y'all can call me gay. I've been called gay a lot of times. I don't care about that. He ain't care. But now he's been honest and letting you guys know the gay joke did bother him. Ain't that something? I knew it was a gay joke. But he was trying to act all hard like he wasn't bothered by a gay joke.
Yeah.
And I've had a lot of my exes reached out. It's like, Shannon, where does gay is coming from? They need to talk. But see, that's the thing. What do you get out of calling me gay? You feel good? That makes you feel good? because you saying things on the radio behind your screen that you would never say to my face. What's the likelihood that Mike Epps would have said what he said to my face? Or any of these comedians that said what they said, they're not going to.
All right, so he says, why do men call him gay? So why he ain't stand up for his gay stylist? And Shannon, you should have said, there's nothing wrong with being gay. What if I was gay? I have a stylist that I care about a lot. He gay. Okay? Stop making gay as a joke. Gay is not a joke. This is what people lives. People are affected by this shit, you know? Nobody makes fun of a straight man. Nobody jokes about a straight man being straight. Okay? When the last time y'all heard about a straight man being straight as a joke? Straights don't get joked about being straight. It's because it's seen as the standard. That's what you're supposed to be, straight. But when it comes to the gay, it's like something you don't supposed to do or be. So, and they are smaller groups, so they become the butt of a joke. So
say that to my face, Ocho. You know that, I know that.
Yeah.
Now, when I said I was going to pull up, I was going to see him. He and I was going to have a conversation, and I'm going to say, okay, where did you get this from? Where are you hearing this from?
No, that's what.
And that's what Shannon said. Shannon wanted to meet up with Mike Epps to understand where is he getting this rumor that he gay from. Shannon is really concerned about these gay rumors. And that's why Mike Epps and Shannon met up, because Mike was telling him this is where he was hearing that he was gay. And I think they're going to do an interview, but Shannon is really hurt by, him calling him gay. That hurts. Do you think it hurts a man's feeling, you calling him gay, even if he is gay? It's offensive. I mean, if you call a dummy, is it offensive to a dummy? Huh? Press 1 if you call a dummy a dummy. Is that offensive to a dummy if you call him out as a dummy? Huh? Press 1 if that's offensive. Press 2 if it ain't offensive. The truth can be offensive. Just because of the truth don't mean it's not offensive, damn it. Shit. If somebody read you about yourself and told you the truth about you, that'd be offensive too. Shit. So, girl, ain't this some shit? Accident. Natural Booty gonna say some accident. Let's get these likes up, y'all. Let's get these likes up. Come on. Can we get the 400 likes at least, y'all? Come on now. Do me right. Do me right. Come on. Do me right. I'm a gym out here. Do me right. Let's go.
No, that's not the kind of pulling up we were doing, man. That's
No,
not the kind of pulling
Ocho,
up we
I
were
ain't
doing.
why am I put my hands on him and mess up my money?
Hey, wait a minute. I went and got some black Air Force Ones and some Army fatigue. I was ready to go to Indy.
Nah, and that's the thing.
Nah.
Now, look, there's this one guy. He wants to come on my show, but I don't have any respect for him, and I don't think he's funny.
Who that?
And so I don't really pay any attention to him. And he keeps it going.
Who that?
Who that? The chat knows who he is. But that's the
I was lost
that's
yesterday.
the thing,
I want to be
Ocho.
lost today.
And so I said, Mike, we just need to have a conversation. And hopefully once we have this conversation, this thing goes to bed. I said, because at the end of the day, I'm a man, but I'm also a son. I'm a brother. I'm a dad, and I'm a granddad. And when my kid starts reaching out, okay, now we got a problem. You just saying what you saying. My daughter hit me up. Dad, where is this coming from? Now I got a problem.
Ooh, girl. Talk about it. When download men kids question them and say, Dad, are you gay? You know that hurts a download man. I know a lot of download men that got kids, and they would never want their kids to find out they sleeping with another man, y'all. A lot of these fathers out here, a lot of y'all baby daddies, a lot of y'all husbands around here sleeping with men, and they don't want y'all to know or the kids to know that they sleeping with men. That is so embarrassing to them. Yes, they is ashamed of that shit. Society makes them ashamed, so hell, they fall in line with society because they live by society standards. Woo! And I'm so happy that Shannon now is just coming out with the honest truth about it. And he says when his daughter, and this is all because of Mike Epps. Mike Epps talking about him gay. Mike Epps, this is all his fault. When y'all talk about these gay men and down low men, it affects their kids, it affects their wives, their girlfriends, their family. You know, it affects a lot of things. You know, down low men, they got it hard, y'all. They discreet for a reason. Okay, they want to live their truth, but they know the black community ain't having that. Oh my God, what do y'all think about Shannon kids calling him, asking him, is he gay? Huh? Do y'all think that's a shame? That's a mess? Press 1 if it's a mess. Press 2 if you don't think it's a mess.
You got people involved. If it was just me and you, I got a grand.
Right.
Now my grand gonna have to hear this. So I just need to know.
And can I say something too? You see, it's a straight man that did it, right? Can we all agree? Straight man was making fun of Shannon Sharpe being gay. Press 7 if it was straight men making fun of Shannon Sharpe being gay. Okay? So we clear. I don't want to hear, see, gay people and trans people always trying to out somebody. It's a straight motherfuckers that's making jokes out of it and outing your ass. Okay? Corey Holcomb and Mike Epps were the leaders, straight men, that are calling Shannon gay and making fun of him for he gay. So talk to these straight men about it. They the leaders. They control everything. Shit, they got the power. It's the straight men. The gay men don't got no power. The straight men controls everything in the black community. The straight men, they are the ones with the power.
What's really going on and why you feel that way.
Yeah.
And why you felt the need to say what you said as far as I reached out to you. Now everybody heard him say, I'm jealous. Cat didn't mention my name. But then you turn around and say, well, Shannon tried to get Cat to go in on me, but he wouldn't. Did anybody hear me mention anything about Mike other than I think I might have said, I don't know, like I said, correct me if I'm wrong. I think I said Mike was great in that role. Nobody else could have played Data.
This farm animal, who let this saber-toothed tiger, who let this pig with lipstick, this sewer queen?
All right, so listen, this guy, I don't know who he is, but he's a gay man, and he's talking about Hollywood. So I wanted to see, this was back in the day when Hollywood exposed the gay man or the down low or the straight man Carrie, the football player. I wanted to see how gay men are reacting to Hollywood back in the day, and I wanted to see how straight men were reacting to Hollywood currently. So I want to hear a little bit what this gay man had to say about this other gay man, okay? And he's reading Hollywood.
With a K, not a Q, out of the fence. I'm offended. I'm appalled. I'm disgusted. I've been seeing...
Damn, girl, the gay men are even disgusted by Hollywood. Now, why is the gay man disgusted with Hollywood? Because I guess Hollywood, they see it like you messing a game up for them. Like they mess with down low men too. And by you out here exposing these down low men, now the down low men ain't gonna want to mess with the gays because you messing it up for everybody. Okay, that's how they see it. And then I think a lot of gay men are jealous of Hollywood. Hollywood is getting the top tier men, and these gay men, they don't look at Hollywood as he's beautiful or nothing like that. They like how the hell he get. They jealous. Yeah, they jealous. Do y'all think gay men are jealous of Hollywood? Press 1 if you feel like gay men are jealous of Hollywood, girl. Press 5 if you feel like they not jealous of Hollywood. Girl, who tell me this? Who gonna have this talk with y'all on this internet? Who gonna talk to this? Who gonna talk to y'all like this on this shit? Y'all not gonna hear from nobody else. Please like my video and make sure y'all subscribe. Listen.
All over the news how they are slaying and tarnishing this man's image from left to right while this sewer gutter butt queen is sitting here basking in the red light.
Now, why do y'all care about these straight men so much? The gay men. I guess because you want that down low man. But Carrie, he not going to care about your gay ass. Do you think Carrie is going to stand up for any gay right? Hell no. Carrie, these down low men, they be the ones that they'll tell Trump to take you out. They'll tell the Trump to take away gay marriage. He don't care. So I wouldn't have no feeling in it. But I think... You know, they want a piece of that DL man, and he does look like a good man. You know what I mean? So some of them gonna protect the down low man, and and shit. Some of them gonna be on Hollywood side. Shit, it's political. Shit, this shit is political. Oh my God.
This situation really does touch me to the core. In the words of Mimi from Love and Hip Hop, honey. To the core.
It affects these gay men, honey. They're affected. The gay men are affected, girl.
How could such a well-sculpted, beautiful, God-like of a man in that body?
You see, it's the worship. See, a lot of gay men, they're mammies too. Can we say a lot of gay men are mammies? They are putting these straight men on a pedestal all because they look good. But these straight gay men, they don't give a damn about y'all. They hump and dump y'all, and they don't care about y'all. So, hell. But you can't tell a man nothing about another man, right? Because the same gay men, they'll take me out of here for a straight man. They don't give a damn about my ass. Tom Sonata donated $3. Thank you, baby. I tell y'all, the straight men, they run everything. They got everybody under the spell. The straight men got the women under the spell. They got the gay men under the spell. They got the transgender men. They got the transgender under the spell. The straight men run the world. In the black community, okay, they got everybody under this spell.
Body end up with such a... We're going to stick to the facts. So, it's been all over the news that this thing named Hollywood has been running this man all over the media, has been running her story to anybody that's going to tell it, and trying to bask in this light. Now, okay, so here's the tea on the situation.
What's the tea, girl?
Carrie Rhodes had an assistant by the name of Hollywood. I even feel like I'm giving it too much by even calling it Hollywood, but we'll keep it as that. Because I don't even see Hollywood when I look at you. I see Skid Row. I see fire pits. I see tents and I see signs that say feed me. I'm hungry, but I don't see Hollywood. Not the boulevard either. So, this queen, I guess, all of a sudden feels that she wants to come out. She feels betrayed. She feels like Carrie Woods, hurt her, abandoned her, since all of a sudden she's going to be having her so-called little reality show coming out, which only reason why people are actually participating in this reality show now is because of this Carrie Rhodes situation. Let's just be very clear about it. She gets on the radio, puts this dude on blast.
All right, well, yeah, so the gay man, they wasn't liking Hollywood, okay? And you see, honey, he funny to me. I don't know if y'all enjoying him like I'm enjoying him. But I enjoyed his commentary. Press 1 if you enjoyed his commentary. Press 5 if you ain't like him, okay? I enjoyed him. But I see people in the comment section, y'all don't like the dude with the glasses on. So I wanted to see what the straight man had to say about this, okay? This is a straight dude, allegedly, and he's warning Shannon about Hollywood. What the straight man got to say?
And I'll take it a step further. Okay? This guy, Hollywood, a.k.a. D-Print, this isn't his first rodeo dating an athlete. There's a man named Kerry Rose. Allegedly, there is no allegedly. It's factual, but I'll say allegedly for you people that complain a lot. He was dating this guy. He was seen at the games. I'm going to post a lengthy video of him explaining his situation with Kerry Rose, who played in the NFL, played for the Arizona Cardinals. All right. Not going to go into too much detail because I will post a video of it. You guys can check it out. I also made a video saying Shannon Sharpe needs to watch out for this guy because allegedly Russell Hollywood, a.k.a. D-Print, not only dates these men.
Damn, he got his whole name. He said, the straight man said his name is Russell and that he's known as D-Print because I don't know. He's always looking at men D-Prints or maybe he make the men have a D-Print. But this is the straight man and he's telling Shannon to watch out for him.
Turns him out. And then when he doesn't get his way, he dimes them out. So if you care about Shannon Sharpe the way you claim you do, you should be watching out for this guy. Because if Shannon Sharpe is gay and he's hiding it, and if things go south, D-Print is going to air his dirty laundry. This is for people who claim they care about Shannon Sharpe out here. Never said Shannon Sharpe was a bad guy, but there is a pattern here with this Russell, a.k.a. Hollywood D-Print guy, and there's a pattern with Shannon Sharpe. They're linked together like peanut butter and jelly.
Yeah.
Like white on rice.
Right.
That's all I'm saying here. So that's why I've made these videos. Just like we make fun of Diddy, just like we make fun of everyone else in the industry. When their shorts are a little too short. Hell, we make fun of LeBron James's hairline. But I can't sit here and talk about why is Shannon Sharpe at the games with a guy by the name of D-Print? Come on, man. But it's someone that, when it's someone that is beloved at this moment, someone that everyone admires at this moment, of course everyone's going to be up in arms. As a man, I have a right to question what the hell is Shannon Sharpe doing at these games with this man when these I mean, dudes, I mean, as a man, I'm taking my girl to the game if I'm gonna pay $20,000. It was more than one game. Russell is just running around here, posting videos, pictures of Shannon Sharpe at all these events. It's a pattern that he has done, and he's going to continue to do it because he's doing exactly what a female does, posting pictures and videos with their boo, with their lover. And Shannon Sharpe has not addressed this at all. He even, and I'll make this brief here. I don't want to go get too deep into it because I'm going to post other videos about it.
Girl, that's what the straight men are saying. And that's one of many. Do y'all get what's going on here? So y'all, honey, is this some good tea or what? Press 1 if this is some good ass tea. Press 3 if it's mediocre. Honey, I showed y'all what the gay men feeling about Hollywood. I showed y'all what the straight men are feeling about Hollywood. I showed y'all Shannon address gay stuff and how Mike Epps is the starter of all this. Now let's get a little dose of Hollywood personality.
It all started when someone had leaked some pictures of he and I out. And he said to the tabloids that he was not gay. Now, my thing is this. If you don't want people to know your business, then you just don't speak on it. Now, you're not going to make me look like a damn fool. I don't care who you are. I don't care how big of a star you are. You're not about to make me look like a fool. It definitely took a little while. It was not like something that we jumped right into. Maybe like 3.5 months. Kerry Rose is gay. I mean, anytime you lay with a person that has the same thing that you have between thy legs and you sleep with them, you're gay. But I think that I probably was the first guy that he tried, and he liked it. Nobody was uncomfortable, because if you're uncomfortable, you don't do it more than one time. Now, it wasn't just sex. I'm no one's whore. So we had a relationship like two people have. We had fun, we took trips, and we done a lot of things together that couples do. So it was not just sex. You know, he never talked about coming out as gay. I think that he feel like it was nothing.
Well, you know, a lot of people in the comment section, I see y'all, so y'all need to call in. Some people are saying, why do people care? Porter, please, were you born in the black community? Do you know that it is illegal for, zesty men to be alive in certain countries? You better care. You better fight for your rights, because one day America might go there. Do you know in America it was illegal for zesty men to be alive and to express themselves? Y'all are in a fight. I guess y'all don't feel like it's nothing to fight for. Either you're going frontwards or backwards. Hollywood is trying to fight for his equality. Hollywood want to be seen like everybody else. He want to be honest. He want to be out here with his man, and he have every right to. However, he has to fight society. He has to fight his own gay community. He got to fight the straight community, tradition, religion, and he's in it by himself. He's fighting for the right to love his man in public. So, what else y'all saying?
Be something that no one found out. And, that was just going to be it, going to be it. I don't think he thought the pictures were going to leak. I did not expect him to come out as gay, and I don't expect him to come out as gay now, because he has lied to the media and his, fans by saying he's not gay. And he know if he was to say, yes, I had a relationship with Hollywood, that they would eat it.
Oh, Porter said, why do straight men care so much? Because they're homophobic, Porter. Straight men has always cared about who's gay. Straight men care the most. Straight men, when you go, okay, why do gay men say they have to act different when they go into a barbershop? Have you guys ever heard about gay men, when they go into these barbershops, they feel uncomfortable and they have to mask their masculinity up for straight men? Because they know straight men don't like gay men. They feel uncomfortable around you. They always care. And I just feel like some of y'all just acting like, what? They feel what? Like y'all don't know. Y'all really acting like y'all have no, honey. Maybe I'm talking too much. Maybe I'm talking too much.
Ass up because he's right. I most certainly do think there are other gay players in the NFL. I think there are gay players in every sport. Of course, you just don't know about it because it's such a manly sport. So of course they don't want it out. But I definitely think there are other gay players in the NFL. They want to come out, but they don't know how to come out, so they run. I call it chicken shit. Because when you're 30 and you're running from the truth, you're chicken shit. Yeah. Yes, it is something that I want to tell Carrie. I really cared about you. I really cared about our friendship. To me, when they asked you about the pictures, you should have just denied it. You shouldn't have said anything.
Hold on. So Motivation said, come on now, Gigi. Hollywood is not a gay rights activist. He's enjoying having a sugar daddy. I disagree. I think what Hollywood is doing, it is no gay man. How many gay men can come out here and say they was on front row with their man? They was on front row with the man they love and they care about, the love of their life. They was on a front row basketball and they got pictures taken by Life and they were with another black man. A lot of gay men cannot say what Hollywood have done. A lot of gay men wish they can be in the basketball court with an NFL player, with a basketball player, sitting front row. Shit, have we ever seen a transgender woman do it? Hell no. Have y'all, that we know about? No. Shit. So what he's doing, it is, it's like groundbreaking. This shit is groundbreaking. This is groundbreaking. This is the shit that some gay men and some trans women dream of. Having a man that's proud of them, that's not ashamed of them, sitting in the front row at the basketball game like everybody else.
You shouldn't have said anything. You should just let it be. Instead, you hit below the belt. And to me, you came for me. And you know my quote, don't come for me unless I send for you. And to me, that's what you done. anything, sometimes it's best to.
All right, so Ronald says he think it's wrong for gay men to out these athletes. I hear what you're saying. Do I think it's wrong? I think it's just, man. Hollywood is a person with confidence. Hollywood love himself. I believe that Hollywood let these men know who he is, and these men still get in bed with Hollywood, knowing that Hollywood is not ashamed of who he is. And Hollywood is an honest man. He's been honest. And I think, if anything, Hollywood lies for these down low men, but yet he get the bad reputation just because society don't like the fact that he's outing these men. Child, I don't know how I feel about it. Do I think it's right that he out them? No. You know these men are uncomfortable, Hollywood, so why would you do it, you know? But Hollywood feels like he's hurt. You come up here, these down low men, they tell these gay men, I love you, I'm going to protect you, I ain't going to never hurt you. And then they get on the internet and they act like they don't even know them, or they're ashamed of them. And Hollywood, like anybody else, he's hurt and he's spashed out. And he said he got a bad temper, and he tell these men, I have a bad temper. If you cross me, it's over for you. I mean, Hollywood is just like anybody else. If it was a woman, and, you know, some women expose their boyfriend for being a dog and a low-down cheater, and some women keep it to themselves. Hollywood is a person, he's going to expose you. Now, is he going to do it in this Shannon situation? I don't know. He had a lot of backlash when he did with Carrie. And Hollywood Shannon still accepted him after all that backlash. So I don't know if he's going to do the same thing with Shannon. I don't know if Shannon gave him some money to be quiet about this. I don't know. We'll just have to see.
Keep your mouth shut. So, you know, it really hurt me that he even spoke on it at all. If he hadn't never said anything, we wouldn't be talking today, you and I.
It's so funny because it actually came out of nowhere. Like you said, Carrie went to TMZ. He said something first, and what he said was this. I think Harvey or someone asked him, you know, are you gay? And he said that he was straight as an arm. So I went to say, an arm has an elbow.
And it curves. I love it, girl. Give it to me.
No, he said he was straight as an arrow. And I said, an arm.
Right.
And I said an arm has an elbow.
I like the
yeah,
arm.
I think that's what it was. It was something stupid. But so that's when I said what I said, and then that's when everybody started coming to me, well, this is this and
Okay, so people are saying, you know, Hollywood, why are you getting these men if you know they're down low? But what if the down low man comes to you and like, you know, I don't care what people think about me, what if they put dreams in these gay men's head, like, you know, they want to come out one day, but they got their business to think about and they got their kids to think about. But it's a way they have to do it for their career. So, like I said, I don't know. From Shannon's point of view, you know girl, you know okay, if I was Shannon and I'm on a down low, I would not be seen with Hollywood. I'd be like, listen, nigga, you can't be my stylist. We're going to have to link late at night, okay? Or when nobody around. But if he get caught with Shannon, or Shannon get caught with him, then he gonna have to excuse. So the good thing to say, okay, you my stylist, boo. Say you my stylist so you can come see me all the time and we can get it in. Okay, so they did that, but they got too comfortable with each other and they started falling in love with each other. Because when Shannon started to have Hollywood go to the games with him, they sleep at each other's house all the time, or Shannon sleep at his house all the time. And they doing all these games and stuff and got legs touching and arms touching and smiling. It's giving more than a stylist, okay? It's got feelings involved, okay? Girl.
this. But if you look at the pictures, you can tell if I wanted to out him, I could have been hugging him, I could have been kissing him, I could have been doing a whole lot of shit, honestly. My thing is this: if I could redo the situation, I probably would. I probably wouldn't date anyone that cannot be themselves.
Good for you. This is a mature, strong.
And I'm very cool with football players.
But Shannon looked like he's being himself. And I know people try to excuse it. This looked like his lover, if I'm being honest with you. But Shannon looks like he's comfortable, and he looks like he's himself. On these pictures, do Shannon look uncomfortable? Press 1 if Shannon look uncomfortable. Press 5 if Shannon looks very comfortable. He looks very comfortable here. But I think when Mike Epps and Corey and all of them, and he's so popular now, calling him gay, it's bothering him now. It's bothering him now. People say, well, why? You mean to tell me if I have a gay cousin, I can't go to the basketball game with my gay cousin? Nigga, that's your gay cousin. Okay? It is a big difference, your gay cousin versus a gay person that you hired that is not even a stylist that's around. And this gay person has a reputation for doing it with NFL players and out and down low men and being with down low men that got kids and stuff. That's a totally big difference. And besides, you're not a celebrity. Shannon's a celebrity. He cares what people think about him, clearly.
Today, I'm still cool with some of his homeboys that's actually closer to me than they are to him now because I am who I am. And they know who I am. Now they're looking at him with the side eye like, honey.
We knew you were. Why'd you do that to him?
Yeah, it's silly.
And you know what? Just to handle this on a relationship perspective, like anybody else who's dissed in a relationship,
right?
You were in love with this guy. If he disses you, your heart was broken.
Oh yeah, my heart
People
was broken.
aren't seeing this real person, and that's why I think the reality show comes in, so people can see. That's where you become a really significant role model. You have the right to be you, but you are still a human being, and the relationships, anything. If someone does this to you, you're going to be vocal about it. Don't focus on.
So Kim says, if Shannon says he's gay, then what? Well, Kim, that's not a question for me because, Kim, I have no problem with him being gay. You know, that's a question for the black community. I'm just reacting from the response of the black community. If Shannon comes out as gay, how is the black community going to respond? How are black straight men going to respond? Are straight black men going to be okay with Shannon and his black boyfriend at the basketball game together holding hands? Are they going to be okay with Shannon kissing another black man on TV? Or they're going to say Shannon sold out. Shannon had to be gay for Hollywood. Shannon sacrificed himself for Hollywood. Shannon with that weird stuff. Shit, Tyler Perry not even out, okay? Eddie Murphy ain't even came out. None of them going to come out. And y'all already know why. Somebody said, girl, just admit you want Shannon Sharpe to be gay. Honestly, I have no interest. I don't know. You know, if he's gay, then how is that going to benefit me? Shit, it already is what it is. And I don't know why you're taking it out on me. Straight men thinks he's gay. Straight men are making these rumors out. I'm just responding and acting Taylor. I have no power in the black community. Straight men do. Your issue is with straight men that got problem with gay people, not me. I don't got problems with gay people. Straight men do, girl. Okay? They are the power. I don't hold the power. They do.
My personality, focus on the legitimately what's going on here, and you will see beyond your stereotype, and that's the point you're trying to make there.
That's exactly what happened. And it's so crazy because everybody wants to know, well, if Carrie was to walk in the room, you know, what you say?
Carrie this, Carrie that.
And my thing is Carrie could walk in the room today.
What thing is they want him to cut off his lover. They accept Shannon, but they do not accept Shannon with his gay man. And that's just what it is. They accept Shannon, right? But they don't want to accept Shannon with Hollywood Mugler. They want to cut off the gay man because they see him as a cancer. They want Hollywood. They want Shannon, a black man, to be excellent, but they said you cannot be excellent with Shannon. With Mugler, okay? And since Hollywood Mugler is not his stylist, do you think that Shannon will still be seen out with Hollywood? Because they were friends, right? They did have a relationship, right? I think it's kind of fake and phony because you can clearly see they care about each other in these pictures. You can see the energy. You can see the connection. So do you think that Shannon is just going to distance himself from Hollywood Mugler, never talk to him, never see him, never be out in public with him? Press 1 if you feel like Shannon is going to completely cut him off like a cancer. Press 5 if Shannon's still going to go to the games with Hollywood Mugler because he sees him as a good friend. What is it? They accept Shannon, but they don't accept Shannon with a gay man. That's what this is. They want to cut Hollywood Mugler off. It's an attack against Hollywood Mugler. They say, cut him off and we will see you as straight. We don't like you with gay man. If it was a transgender, they would say, cut the transgender off. Why are you friends with a transgender? It looks not right. Cut her off. Why? And it's not me. I don't have a problem with him. It's the black community have a problem with a straight identifying man being so close to a feminine gay man or a transgender girl. They have an issue with that. That's your issue with them, not me. I'm just gossiping and talking about it. Shit.
I could say hello because hello cost me nothing, honey. So I could definitely say hello to him. I don't have a problem with him today. I think it was fucked up with what he done, but I don't have a problem with him. I don't hate him. He could call me. I probably would talk to him, but we can never have a relationship because now I just don't trust you.
You don't trust him.
So, no.
Just like that's normal stuff. I'm so glad you're just busting through the stereotype here.
Yeah.
It just sounds mature. Mm-hmm. It sounds intelligent. And you have a right to be those things.
Right.
You are those things, and I think that's what people will see with your reality show. But you are also, we are all a myriad of things, and you're this amazing, wonderful personality. Right. And it is not a caricature. It is a man here, sitting here, who's thoughtful and has feelings like everybody else.
Yeah. So what people say really does not bother me. If you can't come to me and say it, then you're a coward. Mm-hmm. And if you're saying things about me, then guess what? That tells you a lot. You know me, I don't know you.
Exactly.
So what they tell you, honey?
That's just something we have to deal with in the gay community anyway.
Exactly. So they hating, honey. I don't pay them any attention. I'm actually past it. I have moved on with the relationship. Okay. I'm talking to somebody else.
So this is Hollywood personality. And his Hollywood, I like his personality. I think he the shit. I like Hollywood. Okay? I think his reality is strong. And I think Shannon love his personality. I think his selling point is his personality. Hollywood clothes is not his selling point. Hollywood has a banging ass confidence that I can see DL men and discreet men admiring because he's so confident within himself. His talking points is very confident. Hollywood is way more confident than I would ever be. Shit, I'd be too scared. I'd be like, nah, I'm not going with you to the game. People gonna think this about you. I care too much what people think about. But Hollywood don't. Hollywood got more, he's way more brave than I am. He got strength that I don't have. Okay? So, honey, I think a lot of people admire his strength. But what do you guys think? Comment. You guys ready for me to open up the phone lines? Press 7 if you guys are ready for the phone lines to be open. All right. So let's go here. Let's open up the phone lines. So just give me 1 minute. I'm about to call in to get the phone lines open. And I'm about to answer these questions. Can we please get the likes up, y'all? Y'all know I need these likes up. Like this video, y'all.
Welcome to Blog Talk Radio.
Like
to start your show now, press 1. To hear important instructions, press 2.
All right, so
Your show is scheduled to start in 28 seconds.
I'm about to open up the phone lines. Y'all ready? Are y'all ready to get the phone lines open? Bam, here we go. The phone lines are open. Call in. What do you guys think? We need y'all to sound off, all right?
Your show will go live in 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1. Blog Talk Radio.
The phone number is 515-605-9737. Let's call in and talk about it. Now, let's get these likes up, y'all. Please, let's get these likes up. Let's get the likes up. Y'all know the more you guys like, the more this channel get pushed in the algorithm, the more we can talk about it and have more people come and talk about it. Now, when you guys call in, please, no cussing. No cussing. And when you're talking about freaky stuff, please don't say it, but, hint around it, okay? Speaking code. All right. All right. So I'm looking in the comments section. If you secure in your manhood, why fire your stylist? He said because he did his other stylist wrong, and he said Hollywood Mugler doesn't add any value to his styling because the woman that styled him, Shelly, deserved the credit, and Hollywood he just stole the credit. That's what his excuse is. But we all know he fired him because Mike Epps told him that his stylist make him look gay. Okay, that's why. That's why. All right. So calling from 929. Can you turn the radio down or off, please? When you guys call in, if you guys can turn the radio off, so I won't hear the background. So 929, is the radio off now?
Okay, this is this, hold on one second.
Yeah, turn that radio off and just talk to me because it's a background when you call in and I can hear it playing.
I got your live on, baby. I'm sorry.
Yeah, you got to turn it off because I hear it. Yeah, I can hear you really well. Just talk to me. Don't pay attention to the live. So welcome to the Messy Sweet Spot YouTube channel.
Thank you so
what
much.
Are your thoughts?
I'm sorry. Say what you were saying.
Go ahead.
Oh, thank you so much. I really appreciate your comments. You was right on point about how you might have felt uncomfortable. You respect her personality and courage for going out there and sitting with the man. My thing is this. I'm an MSM person, and I've been this way all my life, right? I deal with women, right? And the thing about it is because I am in a position to be in the presence of beautiful people who are not, there are moments when I'm able to play in situations where people who are out can't, right? And the thing about it is MSM people have a better time as far as their access to beautiful people of either sex because of how we are on the low, right? There are advantages. People always say, well, why are people on the low? Why are people MSM? Why are people a certain thing? And it's like, well, people who are just MSM, people who just, are men and see themselves as heterosexual men who just will, have a little fun behind closed doors and what have you, are able to because there's a greater access. You still maintain the respect of the community. People ain't looking at you crazy. If you walking down the street and young people walk by or whatever, they're not. So you avoid a lot of things this way. And also, I grew up in North Philly. And as a young teenager, I saw a lot of out black gay men get brutalized.
Right.
Brutalized. I'm talking about they couldn't even go places without being brutalized, right?
Yeah, they get messed up.
People who are friendly, and people who are friendly, who do not mind gay people, who want to be friends with gay people, there was a strategy that had to happen back in the 80s. You had to go places outside of.
Got it.
the
Hold on,
heterosexual black
caller.
community to meet
Caller,
with
hold
people.
on. Wait, because I love your point of view and I really appreciate you and I respect you. And I hope for you
Yes.
you call in more often. So I want to break it down
Yes.
for
This
my
is New York.
callers. So I'm going to translate
Yes.
that, okay? What you just said. So
Yes.
some people not picking
Yes.
up, but I get it. I've been there. So
Yes.
MSM is men doing it with other men, girl, okay? Man
That's
SM, okay? So discreet, down low. So pretty much from a DL or a discreet man perspective, they have watched, and so have I, grow up, and we have seen zesty men get messed up, okay? Messed up, and they knew they never wanted to experience that type of hate. They don't want that target on their back. And they still have a target on their back, you know, the zesty men out here in these streets. And even if you align yourself with friends without zesty men, you become a target too. So discreet men, they know this, and they realize by being straight, identifying, they have a lot of privilege. Their life is better, and they don't have to go through the bull crap and the fights that outly zesty men go through all the time. They don't have to deal with that. And they have more access to
there's
a
segment of us who
plethora of
actually
different
do
people.
like having sex with women, right? I'm naturally attracted to women, and anytime I've been in places where I was in the street with somebody who was gay, who was cool with me, you know, people would see us and they would see me as the straight guy who's just cool with this gay person I'm walking down the street with, because I even carry myself as a man in the street. I am a man, right?
Right.
And they have seen me interact with women, be attracted to women, and even sometimes shake hands with the gay person I'm with and go off and be with said beautiful woman because I actually enjoy women. And I've even had gay men that I'm friends with ask me, what's better? And I would say, well, actually, women feel better on the inside sexually than men do. It just so happened that I don't have access to the women that I'm attracted to because they are taken already by other men. Like the women that are very beautiful, because I just happen to be attracted to people who are beautiful, whether they're men or women. If you're beautiful, you know, you're attracted to me. You understand? That just is what it is. And the thing about it is the gay men will say to me, well, you are a man in our eyes because you still love sports the way men do. You are attracted. You see a fine woman, you will still be with her. And a lot of the gay people I know will tell me, you know, I'm naturally gay. I can't sleep with a woman, whereas you do sleep with women. I say, yes, I do, and I will if she's beautiful. And I prefer a woman that's my height. A woman, I'm 5'7". I prefer a woman that's my height. And I'm dark-skinned black man, so that gives me access to all kinds of complexions because
because they see dark skin are the most masculine. They see dark skin are more masculine.
Yes. Oh my God. When you are a dark-skinned man, that also opens doors for you because people of every complexion and gender are attracted to you.
But also, Carl, I gotta say this too:
person,
when you're dark skinned and if you're a dark skinned man and you're gay, I think it's way harder for a dark-skinned man gay or a dark-skinned being feminine because they see you as more masculine. So it's like that's just how the world see it. They see more darker is more masculine and lighter is more feminine. But go ahead.
Yeah, they expect you as a dark-skinned person to automatically be this masculine man. This is true. But the thing about it is a lot of times I would have conversations with gay men and they would say, you know, they didn't understand people being on the low, closeted to themselves, not out. And a lot of times you have to really break it down for them, let them know it's dangerous.
It is.
To be who you guys are, you know. And plus, naturally, we're not. Like a lot of people think automatically gay means you have to be a certain picture, somebody flamboyant or what have you, and it's not always the case. It's like some men are just naturally masculine, you understand, and they just happen to be somebody who's attracted to either sex. Like a lot of people, You know, they have this belief that gay automatically means you got to be somebody that wants to wear dresses and put on makeup, and that's just not the reality for a lot of men. A lot of men are just naturally men who just will sleep with somebody who is beautiful, no matter what their sex is. You know, like I wear baggy clothes and I dress the way some people would even say my clothing is thug-like. Like I was getting on the train. I'm here in New York. I was getting on the train with a Latino man, and he was out gay. And he said, honestly, I would rather, but he was also anti-black. And he said, I actually feel more comfortable kissing a man in public than walking down the street with you because you dress like a thug. He said this to me because I wore baggy clothes and a baseball cap. And I was like, wow. And I had to learn about the racial components involved in this. And when I was home in Philly, they actually had so much segregation going on there back in the 80s. You had black gay clubs and you had white gay clubs. And if you was somebody that was cool with somebody that was gay, you had to go in them areas to even be anywhere near these people. Other than that, you might get shot or beat up. And that's just what it was. And you just had to go in them areas if you played. Other than that, you better look and act like a man or something's going to happen to you. And it's still like that in some of them cities, in Baltimore and
It's
all these
still
places.
like that. Ain't
I've had
nothing
conversations with these
changed.
people like something will happen to you. D.C., all them places, Chicago, go over there and be Brooklyn, any of this, because I'm in New York now. In other words, like there are parts of New York you can go ahead on and live your life, but if you're in the wrong area in Brooklyn or in the Bronx, something might happen to you.
Hold on, wait, caller. Let me get this person together. Now, Lucas said, stop lying. Mike Epps, he never said Shannon was gay. You did. First of all, Shannon just came out here talking about he's not gay and talking about the gay rumors. Now, Shannon don't even know I existed. It came from Mike Epps. Mike Epps called him Shay Shay. Mike Epps said that he cannot go and do an interview with Shannon because he does not want to get hit on Shannon. He don't want Shannon to be looking at his manhood. Did you not hear that?
That's right.
If that's not accusing a man as gay, I don't know what it is. He said that Shannon was looking at Cat Williams like he wanted him, meaning that he wanted to sleep with him. If that's not calling a man gay, I don't know what it is. And then Corey said, Corey Holcomb, a straight man, said, yeah, Shay Shay. When they say Shay Shay, that means girl. That means you're a feminine man. Come on. Shay Shay, Corey and Mike was comparing him to Netta, which is a man dressed like a woman. Compared him to Medea, another man dressed like a woman. Okay, so they've been calling him out and making jokes about this. And if you look at the straight men on YouTube that's talking about it, they all talking about him being gay. The straight men. I don't care. I support Hollywood and Shannon being together. They don't. They want to cut Hollywood off. I don't give a fuck. Okay. And then Corey, what else Corey said? He said a whole bunch. He said that I know you sleep. Corey said, I know you out here sleeping with other men. He said it's all gonna come out in his show, Shay Shay. Okay? So please go leave me alone. Like I got a problem with Shannon being gay. I don't got a problem with Shannon being gay.
See, what they're doing is they have a problem with Shannon's style of dress. They have a problem with Shannon calling himself Shay Shay. Like, all this sounds a little bit too gay for a masculine, muscular, black football-playing man. And then you sitting courtside with the gay dude. But what the reality of it is Shannon really don't care about none of that stuff. He's not bothered by it, and he's comfortable in his own skin. He's saying basically, don't call me a gay man because he still will have sex with a woman. That's why he said that's just like when people be in his comments saying, you want to be with white women and all. They say, I mess with women of every race. It don't matter to me. Shannon is a guy with thick skin. He don't care about none of that. He's comfortable in himself. That's why he was like, it's not a problem for me until y'all are making it a problem for me. That's why he was sitting courtside with the dude. He's like, hey, it's my stylist. What? Like, he has an out for the situation where a person can't pin the gay thing on him. That's why he was sitting there. Plus, Shannon was just getting ready to fight a whole half a basketball team in Memphis because somebody was being disrespectful.
What
So
they do
Shannon
that was
is a dude like, I
disrespectful?
can fight.
What did they do that was
Right. Shannon
disrespectful?
is like, huh?
What did they do that was
Say again?
disrespectful? What I heard about it, but I didn't know. What did they do that was disrespectful?
It wasn't no gay stuff. It was
What would
somebody
they
was
do?
talking trash because Shannon was like, I think he was rooting for the other team.
Oh, okay.
And somebody took it like as disrespectful. It didn't have nothing to do with anything gay. This was
The
just a
reason
regular
why I
fight
said
among
that,
men was
I
about to
heard
happen.
I heard straight men talk about that, and they said they found it weird that Shannon, after that game, he apologized to Hollywood Mugler, his stylist. And they were like, why is he apologizing to his stylist? Why does his stylist mean that much? Like, straight men were in the comments talking about that on the Straight podcast. So that's why I asked, like, what was that
just
about?
Shannon being professional, because Shannon is not the type to just get into a brawl in public like that. Shannon was just being professional in that moment. He was just apologizing for creating a scene in public around his friend. That's what he was doing with that moment. And basically, Shannon was just like, you know, it really ain't an issue for me because he's not homophobic. He really don't care about all that with the gay stuff. And he knows that if he just referred to him as his stylist among men, they'd be like, okay, that's his stylist. Like, they don't really care. But it just so happened that Mike Epps and this other homophobic comedian like Corey is coming out his face saying stuff. Other than that, dudes don't care. Like, men among men, they'll say, yeah, Shannon mess around. And all the men know that the man mess around.
Right.
But they're saying you got to get rid of this out dude because it's bringing your whole business out into the street. Men already know Shannon play. But
Right.
they're saying, like, they trying to protect his being on the low. They're saying we can still hang out with you and be cool with you if you just, you know, put your stuff in the closet a little bit.
Uh-huh.
That's why with that guy, Michael Sam, I was a little sad for him that he even came out. Remember the football player that came all out with his white lover and got married and all that, and then his career disappeared? His teammates were saying, we already knew he was gay. You didn't even have to do that. Remember when his teammates said that? Because they was comfortable with him being on the low. They were saying, like, as long as you keep it on the low, you know, what's your business is your business. Men will be okay with a guy.
Yeah,
that's
men
on
don't
the low.
care.
Even when I was in the
Men really do
penitentiary
not.
in Philly,
Yeah, but
there
they.
were men who played that the whole jail knew played. There were beautiful men there that messed around. I had a situation in Philly where I got in a fight, and I went upstate because in Pennsylvania, you go to upstate if you got a lot of points. And a lot of times your self-defense charges will give you like a year or so in the mountains. So I had to go upstate because it was more than a year I had to do. And the men in there, what happens was you had out gay men, you had closeted gay men, and then you had Yale regular men that just played around on the low. Like if you saw certain people go in the cell together, you knew they was going there to fuck around. And they would just put a curtain up and make it seem like they was in there smoking a joint or whatever. And whatever happened, happened. And it would be no thing, like nobody would say anything. And then you had other people, they could not even be seen going in the cell together because the whole tier would know they was in there doing something. The thing about it is, if you're on the low and your shit is in the closet, the motherfuckers will know you're gay and just not say anything. Or they know you fucking around and just not say anything. Or they know you just a DL freak boy and not say anything. Like a lot of the men would refer to me as, they would say he's not gay. They would say he's just like the freak. And that's what it's called. They could, among men, you're just a freak boy. If you're just somebody that's not gay, they're just like messing around because they know if a pretty girl come around, you're going to get hard for her too. You see what I'm saying? It's just that you just like sex, and it don't matter who it is. If it's a guy or a girl, just if somebody's very attractive, people will be attracted to you. And especially if you're black, if you're dark skinned, oh my God, everybody's in your face. And it's just natural. It's just the thing about it is men like it more when you keep it on the low.
Got
now,
it. Well, I
men
got to
will
say
tell
something
that
real
bullshit
quick.
live.
I put y'all on game a
Yeah.
little bit. When I was coming up, it's levels to DL men. Not all DL men are the same. What's that noise in your background?
That's the train. I live next to the Long Island Railroad.
Oh, I'm like, what
I'm
is
way out
that?
here in Green Acres.
What is that damn noise? All right. But before, my whole situation, I was raised in a conservative house, you know, so they wasn't allowed none of that, you know, feminine gay shit. You know, you have to carry yourself as a man. So
Right.
when other men saw me, they was attracted to that masculine energy, that energy. And they would tell me, please don't get turned out. Please don't be around them gays.
Right.
Don't do that ballroom shit. Don't be around them gays. They're going to try to turn you out. Stay a man. Stay like with the heterosexuals, you know, because they were heterosexual men that did mess around, but they were still a straight man and a straight identifying man. So, you know, then you had a top tier where if you didn't have kids, or if you wasn't like deep into the straight world, they wouldn't even fool around with you. Then you had a certain group where if they sense that it's a little gayness in you, a little feminine, they can't even fuck around with you. They want to even associate themselves with you. So
I don't want to be seen with you.
So with those type of DL men, they would never do what Shannon did because they are a different group of type of men. They would never be associated with somebody like that. They couldn't even be friends with somebody like that. You know, and I was telling my callers, it's so many different groups of DL and gay men. They're all not the same. And if you bunch them in together, you do yourself a disservice because you have no idea.
It really is. And I just had to deal with, and then it's a mental health aspect to it too, because I had to deal with the depression that comes with if I'm around gay people in any kind of a scene or situation. There's a segment of gay men who are angry with people who are not out. They take it as you're being disrespectful to the community if you're not out. Oh, this closet. Oh, you're a queen. Oh, you're this. Oh, you're that. And it's like, bro, you don't even understand. Everybody don't have to be one way.
Right.
Everybody has a right to live their life however they feel like living their life. Just because
they want you to get bashed too. They want you to get bashed too. Join the circus. Come on, get bashed too.
Like that.
Then you have some gay men that want you to save them. All of a sudden, they want you to be a fucking savior. Well, if you would have come out and protect us, then we wouldn't have it as bad. Bitch, you better protect yourself. Shit, you a man. Shit.
Yeah, you got it. You
a man.
Just like I am.
Respect
you
yourself. Right, but then it's some gay men, they have the mindset because they're feminine. They're like, well, I'm a woman and I want you to use your masculinity to protect me. And it's like, dude, they don't care about him being masculine. Once they find out that he's gay, then he just like you. Y'all in the same pot. They don't give a damn about that.
Yeah.
They thinking it's the
like
masculinity gonna save the day.
You want to put my life in danger because yours is in danger every day.
They don't give a damn about that.
I'm not living like that. If I have the option to go and be off to myself and live my life and be able to be and do whatever the fuck I want to do behind closed doors, then that just is what it is. I'm sorry. I'm not going to give up my advantages to please you in the moment.
Most men are not. That's not reality for men.
Because I be trying to help them to understand, like, babe, you got it so much better if you could just butch that shit up a little bit.
Yeah, that sounds like the rhetoric.
I've always had access to whatever I wanted, to being with whoever I wanted to be with on that level. And I never have no problems living the way I'm living. And plus, I have the respect of young people as well, because they're not weirded out when they see me in the world. I can go and ride the bus, go on the train, whatever.
Yeah, you're not having bathroom problems or nothing like that. Nobody got to say, well, what do I say to my kids? How do I explain this to my kids? You don't got to worry about nothing like that.
I ain't got to have none of them conversations. I dress, look, act, and carry myself as a man in the world. And in the world I am, and I identify as a heterosexual man, period. And that's just what it is, and that's what I'm comfortable with, and that's what I'm always going to be. And the thing about it is, I always feel a bit of sadness for the out gay kids, because I be saying, like, y'all don't even know it's so much sweeter on the side of keeping it on the low, because you have access to men
that the flamboyant ones will never be anywhere near. They will never be
Well,
nowhere
yeah.
near.
Well, I would say you
But-
guys have different life experiences, and you guys cannot even relate to one another. So that's another thing to let you guys know. All gay people, they do not go through the same struggle. They don't have all the same experience, and all gay men, they are not on the same fight. It's different. It's different fights and different groups, and that's just what, and different beliefs. You got the church gays that have a whole different agenda, and they feel a whole different way. So it's different. So I feel everybody should just let everybody go their way. Now, somebody says, men like you keep gay men stagnant. I don't know, because I think men like
It's
him.
not real because
Wait.
you know what?
Let me
My
finish
family
talking.
was
Let me finish talking. I think men like him pretty much is just looking out for his own safety and his family. Because I don't know if you guys are looking at Trump and the Republicans, honey, they about to redo this whole gay shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
So
all
what
that
is
shit
going to
ready to
happen?
go.
This man right here, he has no power when it comes to political and Trump and the gay agenda and the anti-gay agenda. So, and you can't expect him to do anything that he can't do. That's just not who he is. You have to fight for openly gay rights, because that's what you want. He don't care about openly gay rights. And it's a lot of gay men that don't want openly gay rights. It's a lot of gay men that do not support gay marriage. So, like I said, just because they are gay, people have this identity where you're supposed to feel like I do because we're both gay. That is, you're going to do yourself a disservice,
that's
just like
not
black
real.
person. Just because they black doesn't mean that they want the better for, black poor people. Shit. They can be a whole. They may not want government. A lot of black people are against government assistance. A lot of black people are against Section 8 and the welfare and food stamps that help a lot of black people with low income. But if you ask all black people, they're not for that. They want it to be snatched back. They feel that it gives black people a laziness, and that's why they're in a predicament that they're in. Just because you got the same skin color, don't mean they on your side. You do yourself a disservice. But go ahead.
But the thing about it is, because I live a certain way, I don't push how I am onto the next man. If the next man is out, that's their business. If the next man, because I have friends from every aspect of the gay and straight life. That's the benefit of being MSM down low man. I could be friends with everybody, right? And I'm okay with everybody. It's just that when it's time for me to go my way, I just go my own way. Like I'm able to go and party with whoever, be around whoever, whatever city I'm in, I can be around anybody. I can. It gives you, when you're on the low, it gives you the freedom.
Wait.
To do
I'm going to interrupt
like
you. I'm going to interrupt you. Petro say if the majority of gay men felt that way, would have never had rights. I don't care. But all gay men are not the same, Petro. You think just because y'all sucking D, y'all the same. Y'all not the same. Y'all got different mindsets. It's all this, you do what I do, so you got to be like me. No, you have to give everybody their rights to be different. It says, I don't know if he wants to be DL, but if he's telling other guy men to butch it up, that is unprogressive and harmful. Now, I would say this, a lot of DL men, they are straight identifying. They live in a heteronormative world. And if you talk to more straight men and straight women, they're going to tell heteronormative. They're going to tell men to butch it up and women to feminine up. That is just a heteronormative. And a lot of hold on, wait. Please don't talk over me. A lot of DL men, they are heteronormative. So it make logical sense. Him being a discreet guy, he's a heteronormative. He's not a liberal. He's a conservative. More DL guys are conservative. They're not liberals. So I think with liberals, and I think the Democrats, they're more for expressing yourself. The Democrats are more like liberal, be who you want to be, binary, be beards with some nails like a Saucy Santana. That's very liberal. That's not conservative. So I think it's more to the
Right.
ideology of a person versus a person just liking the same gender or a skin color. You know, he's
Right.
not a liberal.
Right.
So you cannot push liberal and Democrat ideologies on somebody that's conservative.
Right. But see, the other piece too is it's about protection. Because remember, I had said to you, I grew up as a child watching my gay friends getting beat up. I grew up in North Philly. So whenever we would go to the club as teenagers, I was the boy in the group that had my baggy clothes on with my baseball cap turned to the side, and my homies was walking down the street with pink fingernails and earrings
So
on
that
and
type of stuff
And these were
traumatized you.
and these were in my mind, these were my little girlfriends as they were girls to me. I treated them like females, right? We're all 14, 15, 16-year-olds going to gay clubs in Philly at night. During the day, I would go play with my homies, my straight homies, and at night I would go downtown with the gay teenagers that I was cool with because we was all teenagers. And the thing about it was when the boys would ride by in cars and see us, groups of us, we would have to fight them. We would have to literally fight them in the street. And seeing these gay black people getting beat up and because they were out like that, it taught me you better go ahead on and stay a boy as you are. Don't ever allow yourself to be in no situation like that because that shit is something else. Plus, I was always naturally a man anyway. And then on top of that, it's like, okay, I have to really just see these people and meet them in places where they're safe spaces and hang out with them then. And just, when it was time for everybody to go wherever they was going for the night, everybody went their separate ways. Because in the 80s, it wasn't even safe to be on the subway or train with somebody that was out because that should get you shot.
Well, pow. Yeah,
it's
let's
what it
watch
is.
the language. Yeah.
But
It's still harmful
I say that
today.
for safety
Right.
reasons.
Yeah, I hear what you're
I say
saying.
you got to put it
Yeah.
up for safety
Yeah.
reasons.
All right. Well, I definitely hear what you're saying. It still goes on. If you guys don't know, it's trans women that getting taken out all the time on the news
Hell yeah.
for being trans, and people can see they're trans. So it still happens. I don't know why you guys think it does not happen. And yeah, people are afraid. They have every right to be afraid if you want to live life. This is not America. Is not the friendly LGBT space. America is not gay friendly like that. I don't know. I think y'all, yeah, they never were, and they're still not, and they about to be more anti-gay. So I don't know where you guys are in the world, but you guys clearly are not looking around. But I'm going to let you go. 929, I appreciate you. Thank you for telling us your story.
I love you, and I appreciate you too.
Appreciate it. All right. Well, come back and see me again. All right. So we're going to go on to our next caller, and I'm going to look in the comment section and see what y'all are saying. And I see some of that when he was talking. You guys are not used to men like that are honest from that perspective. I am, so it's nothing for me. But some of you guys, I guess, is taken really back because, that you never were introduced and you never hear stories of men like that, Blessed Up says, afraid of what? Afraid of getting taken out? Afraid of getting put paws on? Afraid of getting robbed? Yeah, trans women that are visible, feminine people. Blessed Up. America is not pro-LGBT. It's conservative. America is more conservative. I don't know where you are, Blessed Up, but bless your heart. All right. So calling from 314. You're live on the air. 314. Are you there? Welcome to the Messy Sweet Spot YouTube channel.
Hi. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Hello? Hi.
Yeah, I can hear you.
So this is what I want to say. Why do we care so much what Shannon is?
Why
get out of my office because I don't want to hear this. Why do we?
Why do black people care so much?
Why? Because let me say this. This is how it kicked off. Okay, he did the interview with Kat Williams. First, I wasn't going to watch it, and then I watched it, okay? And so I'm like, I didn't see where he was looking at him in a seductive way. Or I saw where he allowed him to have his say. And even if Shannon wanted to stop him, he really didn't act as though he wanted to stop him. But he just wanted him to have his way, just like with Monique. He wanted her to say what she had to say or whatever. But this guy, this messy boyfriend or whoever he is, if I was Shannon, I would have nothing to do with that man because that man is messy. It is a lot of people who are on the down low. I don't care one way or another. I can get along with anybody. They get along with me. Right. But when I look at this man, okay, they look at how buff he is. He's a masculine-looking man. Yes. And then I even heard them say, oh, you hear how he laughed? He laughed like he gay. How does a gay person laugh? Come on now. It's some people you wouldn't even know they was gay. And they're manly men. You wouldn't even know. So why do they want to know? Do you know why they want to know? Because Shannon blew up. The media made all that money. So, they're gonna dig for something wrong. Oh, we gotta find something wrong with him. Oh, he's gay. Oh, he's doing this, he's doing that. Can't let the man breathe, can you? And if that little guy was his lover on the side, he should have shut up. He don't care about Shannon. He don't care about Shannon. He cares about that 10 minutes of fame people are giving him. And that's all I would give him. I wouldn't pay him to come on a show because if he really cared about this man, he made a statement. He said he think he was his first. Well, I can tell you now, you won't be his last if he is. I would have nothing to do with him. I'm not kidding. I would have nothing to do with him. And he ain't even good looking, okay? He ain't good looking. I just don't like it. You know, I could care less what people do. It's like we want to hurt each other.
Got it.
You know,
so can I ask you a question? Now you say you don't care what people think. So I think that's how Hollywood feel. The gay guy, he feels like he does not care what people think because Hollywood don't care if people know that he's in a relationship with Shannon.
No, right. He don't care. He don't care who knows. Shannon cares. That's why he was a secret. And he made him out to be a stylist. He didn't even dress like a stylist. He should have been grateful.
He's not a stylist.
Front row of them games.
He's not a stylist. He don't have a reputation as a stylist. He has no connection as a stylist. He's not a stylist. He, like you said, Shannon put him as a stylist, but he's not a Shannon. Yeah,
didn't Shannon say he was a stylist?
Yeah, but that's what he does with his boyfriends. The last boyfriend he had was his stylist too.
Yeah, because he wanted him to keep quiet and don't say nothing. But, here come old Big Mouth. He going to tell, and I wouldn't have said nothing if he hadn't said nothing. Boy, you better lie. You are a liar, and you want to make this man look bad. You didn't care about him. You was just playing. You was playing. Here, this man, he probably would have offered him the world. What Shannon need to do, and it's sad, I ain't saying nothing. Support him. I think he's doing an excellent job to me, and they just hate him. Stephen A. Smith, now he's coming out. Then here is what are those two? The guy, the two basketball players coming. I wouldn't have never. He ain't no journalist. That's why they just took over his show. They didn't take over his show. He allowed them to have a voice, just like he allowed Lion Steve Harvey to have a voice. Steven Cedric. I live in St. Louis, Missouri. Okay, so don't just you take from people and then you're too proud to say, I took from them. And then I remember way back in the day when Steve Harvey was trying to take Bernie Mac's job. Now, come on now. If you're the man you say you are, and then all of them taking advice, think like a man, think like however they go. He would be the last person I would take advice from. Okay, if I was Shannon Sharpe, I don't care what this little man say, and let him keep talking. Let him keep talking. You don't owe the public no explanation as to what you do in your private life. None of us do. But that little guy is messy, baby. He is messy. I would let him keep talking, and what people have him on this show to out Shannon Sharpe. So does that make him feel good?
Well, I think if you look at it from Hollywood point of view, right? And this is a man that's in love.
Look at P. Diddy. Look at Puffy.
Yeah.
Okay.
But hold on.
Can
I say something? Like, from Hollywood point of view, if this is a man that's in love with another man and he wants to express to the world that he is in love with his man, why is that wrong that he want to be out and open and honest about who he is?
But you know what? Do you remember? I'm way older than you. A long time ago, Sally Jesse, no, it was Ricky Lake used to have those people on there ambushing them, saying that somebody had a crush on them. And the one guy they brought out there, he acted like everything was cool, all right. But he said, I don't go that way. Long story short, that guy killed that guy.
He took him out.
He embarrassed him, put them on. Do you know what I'm talking about? Okay, so ain't nobody act Hollywood. He need to get a new name because he's not Hollywoodish looking, no way. But he might act like Hollywood people, but he don't look nothing like Hollywoodish. So when you start out to attack someone's character and tear them down, that man made millions off a cat alone. Then here come Monique and then her son, all this, Jesus. I mean, when does it stop?
God. But
media life, they like this.
But like
they love it.
I don't think you ever answered the question. Does Hollywood have the right to be honest and to share the world his truth?
Who's honesty? No, you can't. If you being honest, be honest on your own. You ain't never got to mention this man's name. This man, not one time. He should have made him sign an NDA.
Okay, but if Shannon is a part of but if Shannon is a part of his love life, do you understand? Then if Hollywood wants to be honest, are you saying he don't have that right to be honest? Just like every other man with a woman, women want to express to the world the man that they love. You see it all the time.
No, you can't. That's not a comparison. What you can compare it to is I'm dealing with someone's husband. Okay, I love him. So I want the world to know I love him. That's why I tell people I'm not kept woman material. Because if I fall in love with you, I want the world to know I love you. So I'm not that kind of person that you want to get involved with. I know you might look at me and say, oh, I want her. No, you don't. Okay?
Well, Hollywood did do that. Hollywood is very honest with who he is. He doesn't hide that.
They not honest. Oh, Hollywood, him, him.
Yeah,
he all that honest. He kept it a secret this long. He got mad because he fired him. Okay?
What do you see? Do you see the pictures? You don't think that? Do you think that don't look like hiding? The pictures.
Hiding? He was sitting on the front row. Who didn't know that man was gay sitting next to? Do you know? I don't care what Shannon Sharpe is, Sharpe or whatever his name is. Shannon. I don't care what he is. Do you understand what I'm saying? I don't care.
I get what you're saying. You don't care.
But I saw it. I saw it way before I've never watched this show before. And then I was flipping through. I said, let me see what Cat is talking about. And then I just listened. And everything that boy was saying, he was telling the truth, So he have him on there, and he give him a forum to talk. Okay, he did the same thing for Steve, Cedric, Ricky Smiley, all of them. I mean, I could sit here and pick all of them apart. And what would it profit me to do that? So here's Shannon. Okay, he fell for this little man, and then now this little big mouth man, he's on everybody. Oh, I'm gonna tell it. I'm gonna tell it now. You should have told it then when he was on the front. I've seen him on that front row a whole lot of times at the games now.
Well, when you're talking about, he said he gonna tell it. He felt hurt because the man denied him. He said he's not gay. And he know that's a lie, so it's kind of like a hurt to him.
Do you know a lot of men say that? Do you know a lot of men say that?
And a lot of gay men, right, I get it. And a lot of gay men feel hurt by it. It's like you're denying me. It's like the love that we share, that you have my back, but you go in the world and you tell them you don't know me or we're nothing. That is a hurt. If you were in a relationship with a man and then they said y'all was nothing, I think you're going to be hurt by that.
But that's real catty and messy. You know, I remember you because I used to, I followed you. Every name you had, I have followed you.
Thank you.
Pretty. You know, beautiful. And I know who you are and what you are. I don't care, but you are pretty. But so when you at the end of the day, it wasn't his place to come out and say what he said. He did all that out of anger. Very immature. Let this be a lesson to Shannon to leave trash in the trash can, okay? I don't care who you are. I don't care if you're gay, straight, whatever your thing is. As long as you tell these women, a lot of men are on the down low. They don't tell the women that they're on the down low. It took Cassie. Somebody said, well, Cassie started all of this. No, the men that was over Puffy, Sean Combs, started all of this. They said go, because if she was ever afraid of Sean, that little man she married wouldn't have protected her from him getting to her. Men over him told her to do this. This is what you do, and we're gonna pull all our weight back from him, and then he'll be able. He's not gonna have that weight to hurt you. That's what he said to him, and that's why she was able to do this. And then here it trickles down and down and down and down, and
Okay.
So I said.
So hold on, somebody said Shannon is not gay. He can hang out with whoever he wants. Leave that man alone. Now, do you think that? Do you think straight men can hang out with anybody they want to? Do you think straight men can hang out with a transgender out on the court side and should be left alone? Do you think the black community is going to allow a straight man to be out here? With transgender women outwardly so, and not say anything about it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, see, I don't. See, now the only way I would feel
girl, I hear you talking about some.
Listen. For real. The only way I would want to out someone or do something like that is if this man was HIV positive.
Well, let's say positive. Let's not say that. Say high five. High five. Okay.
Okay, high five. Or if he had herpes or something.
Bumps, like Usher. You talking about Usher?
Yeah, out here. And then don't let me go down that. But you know what I do? I just sit and watch. I've been following Sloan Bella for a long time. And I told my brother, I said, Puffy about to fall. He said, girl, you crazy. I said, okay, just watch that woman heading to the day to the top. This little guy, what he doing, he's angry, he's messy. And let this be a lesson to any of you ball players out there that's listening to this show today. Do not date him. Because if you on the down low, he's going to do you just like he did Shannon. I'm not going to take up the time like that last man did, just talk about nothing. But at the end of the day, girl, Shannon Sharpe ain't did nothing but sit on the front row with this man, gave him some notoriety, because people was like, look at them texting each other, sitting beside each other. Who cares? Jesus. You know,
well, the black community cares. Do you realize the black community care? I don't care.
You know, I know.
But the black community cares.
I don't care who you sleep with at night, what y'all do in that room. That stuff they said Puffy is doing, he should be under the jail, not in jail, under it. Mm-hmm. But everything is going to come out. And so we just sit and watch. Shannon ain't done nothing wrong. Shannon, don't make a big deal out of this. Don't talk back to Mike Epps. Mike Epps trying to sell tickets, and he's telling the same old jokes that he told in, 2012? No.
Randy
Jones.
Randy says
Mike Epps Jones.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Randy says, can a straight woman hang with a lesbian without them bumper cats? Randy, you know well that women and men are seen differently.
Yeah.
Women and men are not equal, Randy. Hold on. Wait, because gay people need to know this. They will never see it as equal. So you might say, well, yeah, you're right, Randy. You got a point. But when you're looking at the black society, they don't see lesbian and gays are equal. Lesbians will always be more acceptable than gay men. It has always been that way, Wendy, and it's never going to change.
It's to go to church We're going to take you to church, and then, you know, God is going to deliver you or whatever. That's how African Americans think. So, but, you know, I am a praying woman. I am a God-fearing woman. But I like Shannon Sharpe's show. I don't care what he's doing. Yeah. But look, for the little guy, he done blew his good thing, if he ever had it. Mm-hmm. He done blew it from talking too much. Shannon, get you a mature man that ain't gonna tell nothing.
Well, he gonna come out with a woman next. He gotta come out with a woman.
No. Look, and then I'll let you go after this. Look at Monica Lewinsky. She saved that dress. She talked to that ugly woman that they gave some plastic surgery to, tried to help her look better. If that was a black woman, that secret would have still been a secret, because she'd been still dealing with Clinton. She would have still been dealing with him, but he's been still dealing with her. But a lot of people do stuff for publicity. You know, he done had his 10 minutes of fame. Ain't no ball player, nobody that's on the download gonna ever mess with him again. And so let him.
Well, you know, this is not the first football player that he's been with that he outed. He outed this guy named Kerry back in the day.
Shut up. And Shannon didn't learn from that. Well, Shannon, this is your lesson now. This is your lesson. And don't let this stop you from digging and getting that dirt on people when you do that show. What D.L. Hughley said, who's aging terribly, what D.L. Hughley said about Shannon Sharpe, said he thought Wendy was gone and all that old foolishness. I would take that with a grain of salt and keep putting them messy interviews on there, because you know we like them. And we want to hear all of it, but I don't want to hear nobody out, nobody that don't want to be out.
Yeah,
I don't care what they say. I don't want to hear it, because it wasn't his place to do. Don't he know his place? He had his place. He gave you the title. He said you was a what did he say? He was a stylist, and Lord knows you don't even look like a stylist. But he gave you a better title than the title you was wearing, and then you didn't appreciate it. So now you're back out there, probably standing on the corner. Who knows? But thank you so much for giving me time to speak. I love your show. I love your show.
Well, I'm glad you called.
That's all I had.
I'm glad you called.
Yeah, I want to see a lot of people. There are so many people. Do you know, my mom said that it was these two women that lived together, and it was Aunt Bessie and Aunt somebody. But they were really dating. They were really lovers. And so I guess that's what they call them, auntie and uncle or whatever. I don't know. They said that's why they called him that. But I know Ocho is Shannon's friend. And so I know he knows probably everything about Shannon. Yeah. And so it upset him. It hurt him how Mike Epps was just trying to get some tickets. He even said, Cat Williams didn't even mention my name. He said, I started to call him and send him some lies. Mm-hmm. And then he just lying, saying the man asked to interview him. But Shannon Sharpe reacted before he thought. And then somebody talked to him and said, man, you about to blow all this money. And so he had to get himself together. Probably took a couple of them drinks, probably drank that whole bottle. And then looked at that man. They said, you got to let this here dude go because he's messy. Mm-hmm. And look at him. Look what he's doing. Whoever get him on this show, I want to be on here. I'm coming. And let me tell you this. And if he hadn't have said that, I wouldn't have said this. You are a liar. You would have said it. Well, let this be a lesson, Shannon. And if you do this again, which you probably will, pick wisely. Pick wisely. Mm-hmm. And then you said he did it for somebody else. Oh, no.
Yeah. Now, what do you think about Corey? What Corey had to say?
Corey Holcomb is just a mess. He is a mess. But Corey Holcomb is going to spit the truth. But ain't nobody asked Corey for Corey's opinion. That's why he said he'll never be real. What did he say? He said, I will never get that big money because I'm gonna say what I feel. You can't quiet him. You can't quiet him. Corey Holcomb don't bother me. It's because Corey Holcomb didn't sleep with Shannon. He's just talking loud and saying nothing. He's saying what he feels his opinion is. See, all these people are giving their opinions, baby. They're just giving their opinion. But the guy that dealt with him he out of place, out of order, and he gonna be out of money. I hope he saved some of that money if Shannon gave him anything, because
I don't think Shannon paid him.
there.
I don't think Shannon paid him.
Shannon took care of that man. He took care of, but if he gave them the title if he gave him the title of an stylist, whew, every time I say that, I cringe because I'm looking at it. He gave him that title, so he had to give him some money behind that title, okay?
But this is the reason why I say he did not, because Shannon came out and Shannon said that Hollywood Mugler never bought him clothes. He says that the reason why he fired
what he already had in the closet.
Right,
and
he
okay. He said the other stylist got all those clothes.
Yeah,
all he did was put them together. Mm-hmm. So don't give him the credit. He said he didn't want him to take the credit because the stylist he had, and so he's gonna go back to her. He said it in a nice way. He didn't drag him. He didn't say he was ugly. He didn't say, I took this funny-looking man to the box. Did he say that? He said none of it, did he?
No.
But look here. So in saying he let him go easy. You know, if you're dealing with somebody's husband and the wife catch you and she say, you know, I don't want you to see my husband no more. It's some of that kind of mess going on here. But this dude said, I'm going to come out and I'm going to tell it, and I don't care because he hurt me. He ain't hurt you. He let you go. Because he didn't love him. If he did, he'd still be quiet. He would still be quiet, baby. He would still be quiet. You got to run in his mouth. Who cares?
I would be quiet. I wouldn't tell nobody. Ain't nobody gonna know who I'm messing with. I'm gonna keep my mouth closed. Y'all ain't never heard me out nobody. Y'all have never heard me out nobody. And y'all not gonna. And I've been with some people, but you ain't gonna never hear from me.
Right. And that's what he should have done. But let this be a lesson to him, and both of them. This is really a learning experience. Either he gonna be one way. I heard him say his daughter called him and said, "What is this, Dad?
Yeah.
Is this something you want to tell us?" And so what it was, that dude. See, you're trying to hurt him, and you're hurting a lot of people around him, which is not fair. It's not fair. You know, some people say life is not fair. But if it's a married man and he's messing with a woman on the side and he's saying, you trying to mess my family up. You mess your family up the day you start dealing with her. Okay? Men don't take responsibility for a lot of things. I can take you all the way back to Adam. Eve bit the apple. When Adam bit the apple was when the sky got dark and everything, and God said, Adam, wherefore art thou, Adam? He knew where Adam was. And then he said, this woman you gave me. He still didn't take responsibility for what happened. He said, this woman you gave me. So with this Hollywood, and I'll use that word very loosely, he said, I'm gonna do this. He gonna learn. No, sugar, you gonna learn because somebody's gonna hurt you. You could be like that woman that Eddie Murphy was messing around with, and they found that person. I think they said he leaped out the window, did he? But he ain't here no more. So some people don't take kindly to you outing them. You know, hopefully he'll learn from this and he'll teach other people what not to do. Okay? You have been wonderful. I'm at work. I have to get back to my job. But thank you for listening. And, you should be checking him because he could never be you, honey. He could put 20 wigs on. He can get the biggest breast in America and the biggest BBL, and he can still look like the clown he is because he is not an attractive man. All right, now, that's it.
I love you so much. I love you so much. I can listen to you all day. Okay.
I listen to you.
I love her. Once y'all call in, ooh, I enjoy talking to her. I can listen to her all day, honey. Do you hear what I'm saying? So the phone lines are open right now. So if you guys want to call in, feel free to call in. So a lot of people feel like Hollywood Mugler, he should have handled this situation differently and protected Shannon more and just stop taking all the pictures with Shannon. If I was Hollywood, I would not go to the games with him, with Shannon, just knowing that Shannon is comfortable and he loves me, but at the end of the day, I don't know, because Shannon seemed like he comfortable. But I wouldn't do it just because I wouldn't want to be the reason why people are hating you. So I would disassociate myself in public like this, and I wouldn't want to be so far up. But Hollywood wants to be, he wants the life, and I can understand why he wants the life, but I don't like attention like that, first of all. Okay, I'd rather be in the bag. Okay, somewhere not seen. Put me up in a skybox. You understand? Put me in a skybox by myself, all right? So call in, let us know. Miss Tally, once you call in, you got a lot of stuff to say. Tally, it's a fact that the sheep still talking about his shit for a whole month. Meanwhile, majority Hollywood is in love with money. They all know their reward to the inner judgment. Yes, I love that caller because she used sound mind and judgment and critical thinking. Props to her. My opinion, the only person based on your beliefs that you owe to tell about your back in the door is God for your spouse or committed relationship. I've been with some people, y'all not gonna let me say it, Sipsy. Honey, well, that's the thing, Jay. A lot of people want to know because they're nosy. Then some people want to know because they want to be inspired by it, Jay. Like, I feel like what Hollywood is doing, he's inspiring so many gay men and so many trans girls to say, like, y'all can get it. Like, if you think he's the only NFL football player that likes, same gender or whatever, it's a whole bunch of them. And for Shannon to feel this comfortable, that I've never seen a straight alleged man of his status feel so comfortable next to a feminine gay man. I don't see this often. And I want to know, do you guys see this often, or if this is like one of a kind? Press 1 if you see this often. Press 7 if this is one of a kind. And I feel like this could set a new standard here, where you see a lot of gay or a lot of NFL players, and they will hire a gay assistant or a trans assistant, and that can be the new thing, where, just hire your trans lover, your gay lover as your assistant, and you can sit on the court side with your assistant. Okay, you have more, so Shannon won't feel like he's the only one. Everybody got a gay assistant. Everybody got a transgender assistant, okay? Hollywood opening up the doors, baby. Okay. And how do you think people will take it? If half of the men in NFL had feminine gay assistants, how would you guys feel about that? What do y'all think? Would y'all judge them too? Would y'all be like, see, they all sleeping with me, and look, they all getting that assistant? What do y'all think? Some people are slick, sneak dissing. Every straight man is not homophobic. Well, shit, they was raised to be homophobic. So if they are, it's not a surprise. And a lot of oftentimes people understand why they are. Hell, you got gay people that's homophobic. Shit, And some people feel like homophobia is a degree. A lot of people got a little bit in them. Some got more than others, So it just depends. I think it's more judgmental up north. Okay, Shannon definitely is some type of relationship with him, gay or platonic. All right, well, you guys, we don't have any more phone calls. So right now, feel free to call in. We have no phone calls, so if you want to get it in real quick, come on, get it in. The phone number is 515-605-9737. And what do you guys think should be the next topic? What is the next topic I should talk about? All right, call in, let me know. It's like, come on, his boyfriend is saying otherwise. He can't be doing Club Shay Shay anymore if he gonna be lying to the people. Well, TJ, a lot of them lie. He can still do it, you know. They still gonna support him, you know. I like Gigi better than Messy. You're not that messy. You be making good points, Miss Messy. Well, thank you. Well, call me Gigi. Shit. It don't matter, y'all. Gigi, Messy, it don't matter. So, should I call a relative of mine? Let's see what my family think. Let me see if I can call a family member since y'all don't want to call in. I'm going to call, you know who I'm going to call. I'm calling my auntie. I'm calling one of my aunties. My aunties I always call. I know she going to cuss me out because I didn't prepare her for it. I really enjoyed this live. I learned a lot. Well, thank you. Make sure you like it and make sure you share. Because like I said, I'm struggling. I ain't never had these low views in my life before, but I'm still getting on here giving y'all long views. So please subscribe, resubscribe, hit that notification bell, and like. Oh, she ain't picking up no more? What is going on? Talk about Chris Rock being on that list. Ooh, that's some heavy stuff right there. That's some heavy stuff. Stay on Club Shay Shay and Monique. Yeah, I'm thinking about doing Monique, her son earlier. Hold on. Hello? Hey, you free right now? I'm on live. I just want to know, are you free or you busy? Got it. Because I'm about to get offline, but just to let you know what I was talking about, I don't even know if you want to talk about it. I was talking about Shannon Sharpe and Mike Epps. Mike Epps was calling Shannon gay and stuff, and Corey. And he fired his stylist. You know his stylist is gay. And you know his stylist named Hollywood. And he outed another NFL football player because Hollywood was assistants to other football players that he outed. He be in a relationship with his bosses and things. So, you know, Mike called them out and Corey called them out for it. Now he fired them. You know, people talking about it.
Who got fired?
Hollywood, the stylist, the gay stylist of Shannon Sharpe.
Oh, so Shannon Sharpe fired his stylist?
His gay stylist, yeah.
So why?
Well, Mike Epps was calling Shannon gay, and he was saying, Shannon, how you dress and you got them tight-ass pants on, you know, the shay and all that. So, you know, I'm assuming.
Is he married or got any kids?
He got kids. Shannon got kids. He was married. He's not currently married now. But a lot of straight men had a problem with Shannon because he would always go to the games with his gay stylist, and they were sitting right next to each other, arm on arm, knee touching knee, leg touching leg. And then his gay stylist used to have like shirts saying Shay Shay and sweaters, you know, representing his man, Shay Shay.
Oh, wow.
Mm-hmm.
I think that Mike Epps was saying a lot of that stuff to be recognized, you know, more like to start in with him so he can get some accolades or whatever. Because, you know, everybody going crazy about, you know, them numbers went up so outrageous when he had, they went through the roof when he had Cat Williams on his show, and Cat Williams was saying something in and everything. And then when he had Monique on there, but the ratings went up, but people didn't like that. A lot of that stuff Monique was saying, because Monique is, well, that's what they say. She messy. And then her husband is controlling her. Monique's son even spoke out, was saying that the reason why him and his mom relationship ain't close because she listened to what her daddy say. Her daddy is her husband. And her son really love his mom, but he said his mom is something else. They got her oldest son all on Facebook saying stuff.
Yeah, I seen it. I can't stand Sydney. So maybe you can talk to me about that.
Monique knows Sydney was when she talking about an open marriage, she never did really want no open marriage. But the reason why she's saying an open marriage because she know her husband is going with men.
That's what I heard. Her husband gay, and that's why she got mad at D.L. Hughley, because D.L. Hughley her co-host called it out, baby, in a joke, and they said, "Would you rather for your man to sleep with another man or another woman?" And she was so offended. She said, "I'm about to sue all of y'all. I'm giving y'all a cease and desist. Take that shit off the air." And it was a joke. They always be joking like that.
Yeah, she know what time it is. Monique ain't no fool. She know. Yeah, she know.
So I'm telling you, these gay jokes are something else. Y'all better stop joking with these gay men. From Mike Epps making gay jokes about Shannon, to y'all making gay jokes about Monique's husband. It's a lot of gay jokes going on, and then everything is just gay, ain't it, Auntie? Did you see? You know that TD Bottoms?
But see, the thing is, she giving them all them ammunition. She giving the public all this ammunition to use against her, because she studied saying her husband, daddy, and then she constantly keeping Tyler Perry and Oprah in her mouth, and always talking about them, and talking about that other man. I can't think of that other man.
Lee Daniels.
Lee Daniels. She know what time it is about her husband, and that man controlling her and everything, listen to everything she says. She can't do anything unless her husband involved. And she knew that her husband, I really do. She knew her husband was like that when she married that man, or after she married him, she found out he was like that. And then she talking about she have an open marriage. No woman in their right mind want no open marriage. Come on now. Right. Men probably would, but wouldn't know. Women don't cheat. No, how do I want to say it? No, I ain't gonna say that. It's not in their DNA to cheat. The way most of the time, if a woman cheated, she hurt by that man, he don't cheat it. Women, that's not in their DNA just to go around cheating. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Now, what do you think about her coming out talking about she gay?
Saying who gay?
Monique said she was gay. She like women. You ain't hear that?
Well, she probably do go. Well, both of them, they swingers. So she's swinging with a woman. He's swinging with a man. They, I wouldn't be surprised. Mm-hmm. I would not be surprised. But she don't burn so many bridges. She don't burn. And then one bridge she better hope she don't burn. And he's sticking by her. He believing everything she say. It is 50 Cent. Now, if she ever mess up with him, she done. Her career sure enough be messed up. Because already people don't want to be bothered with her, saying that she's messy, argumentative, Mm-hmm. Her husband, no damn way, I'm gonna have a child, and my husband, and he's not my child father, gonna keep me from my child. No way. No way.
And did you hear the part talking about no, you can't be my son. You got to call me uncle.
He probably was trying to fool with that boy. I'm not saying he did. Who knows,
Yeah, well, he is gay. So.
Oh, my God. My God, my God. Oh, Lord. And then he wanted to handle all the money. And then she was so happy when she sued them people. She came for telling stuff about that other guy. What's that guy name? Kevin Hart. She was saying stuff about him. Did you listen to that podcast that she had? I mean,
I heard about it. What she said about Kevin.
Yeah.
That Kevin gave her that big money, and then she put Kevin's name with interest. Then she put Kevin's name to some movie stuff, and Kevin didn't like that, and Kevin said no.
And then Netflix, she sued them. I don't know for how much. I heard, I'm not for sure, but I heard it was
Yeah,
$10
but
million.
they said the Netflix TV show, it didn't do good. The ratings was low.
Lord have mercy. She's not the same Monique. She is not the same Monique. You know, ever since, and everybody said it's that guy. People was crazy about her and everything. They said her husband brought her down and still bringing her down. Brought her down and still bringing her down.
Well, she ain't gonna let that go.
Yeah, and that man, she know what that man doing. She know her husband on the down low. She do. She know her husband on the down low. She know it. You know, and she want to still be with him and know he being involved with men and all that. But see what's gonna happen. Her husband he gonna be too smart for his own good, and somebody gonna come out with some video, and it's gonna hit that internet. Watch and see, or all on internet, on Facebook, or they're gonna
Well, did you know this? They told me this. I didn't know this. They said, don't you know that, she did the show called Parkers, right?
Yeah, of course.
Did you know Mr. Overfee, he was gay?
Oh, my God, no.
I didn't know that either, girl.
I didn't know that
They
either.
said Overfee is gay, honey.
Really?
In real life.
Damn.
Why you say damn?
I didn't know that. He sure played that part as a damn fast man. Always trying to be the woman and get that cootie cat. He played that part good. Damn. These people need to come out and just be themselves. This sick. Just come out and be yourself. Shit, if you want a man, you want a man. If you gay, you gay. So damn what? You ain't gonna be the first person gay. You ain't gonna be the last person gay. If you a bull tiger.
Well, don't say that. Don't say that, lesbian.
Well, what's that name they call it? Well, you know I'm old school. Well, lesbian, I'm sorry, because I'm old school, and that's what I grew up on, saying that. But if you're a lesbian, you're a lesbian, so what? You know? I got family members that's lesbian and gay and all this and that, whatever. I love them to death. But I appreciate them because they being they self. They're not trying to be something they not. All this faking, hiding, and all that. Lord have mercy, Jesus. This is some sick shit. What the hell you laughing at, crazy ass?
God, you gagging that Mr. Overfee is gay. You gagging that he gay all this time.
I'm too mad about it.
I can tell.
I would have winked. Shit, I would have winked my eye at him. Hell. He want the same thing I want, a man. How you know that? Who said that shit?
That's what they told me on the internet. And they showed me proof and everything. Yeah, he came out a while ago, I guess, but I guess he just started, that's just what it was. They say a lot of these men are gay that play, straight parts.
Well, I know one thing. Whoever be putting that makeup on Shannon Sharpe, they need to stop.
Why?
That makeup have him looking like one of them look like Madea. One of them movies, I'm telling you, Madea have played in one of them movies, and I say, damn, that look like Shannon Sharpe. Whoever be doing his makeup.
Girl, no.
A big old black Madea. I'm for real.
Not a big black Madea.
He's like a big black Madea. For real, whoever be doing this makeup.
Oh my God.
I say, damn, who be doing his makeup? Oh, Shannon Sharpe. And then they talking about it's getting out of hand. violence. He talking about doing something to Mike Epps. Again, Mike Epps supposed to I think they're supposed to be coming to the All-Star game.
Yeah, he wanted to fight him because Mike S was calling him gay.
This is a grown man. You get mad because a man call you gay. Folks they talked about Jesus Christ. So what makes you think they're not gonna talk about you? And he's a grown man with a what is he got? What is that show? Podcast or whatever show he got? People gonna stay talking about him. So you want to hurt everybody to talk about you? You want to fight somebody if they call you a name?
Well,
Mike Epps
you
ain't
know
gonna be
that,
the first one.
but you
If they
know
call him gay, and look how many
very-
other folks call him gay, probably.
Yeah, but you know they're very sensitive to the gay stuff. Just like Monique, when you allege that her husband would mess with another man, she wanted to sue. They're very sensitive with gay stuff still.
Well, she was saying, listen, okay. Well, she wasn't saying shit when she was talking about they were swingers.
Cause I guess she wanted you to think that he was with women.
Oh, she know her husband was with men. She knew that when she met him. Let me tell you something. They was friends first. She said they was real good friends. You knew for yourself, you know, girl, child. You know for yourself when your man is on the down low or messing with another man. She knew that.
Yeah, but she don't want it to be talked about.
Well, she ought to keep her mouth off of people. Shut up.
Well, that's what they saying about Shannon.
None of this shit would have been like this if Shannon Sharpe never would have had that man on his show. Post Shannon don't have that man on his show and all his shit messed up. He got all them ratings and all them views. Yeah, everybody coming for Shannon.
Mm-hmm. And you know Corey Holcomb had to say a lot of shit about Shannon.
Oh, he's the worst. One thing about Corey Holcomb, he don't hold you up. He gonna tell you how he feel about stuff. And he's horrible. He is. I mean, that's his personality. That's how he is. You got to respect him for how he is. And he showed enough. Oh, Lord. I would love to hear him talk about Monique and her husband. He'll put it on it'll be on another level. That Corey Holcomb is something else. Well, why he didn't talk about doing nothing to Corey Holcomb? He gonna do something to Mike Epps?
Oh, he mentioned Corey. He said he not even gonna mention Corey's name. He said that Corey been wanting to be on his show, but he had never do nothing with him, and he won't even mention Corey's name, child. He really don't like Corey, cause you know Corey don't like gay people. Corey talking about something. I don't got a problem with you because you gay, dog, but we can't go to the store together. We can't be watching basketball together.
Oh. Well, didn't he play football? Wasn't he a professional football player?
Yeah. He was saying, Corey said, Shannon, it's all gonna come out. You might as well just come out now, cause it's all gonna come out.
They say 2024 is a year. All this shit coming out on people. They say you ain't heard nothing yet. All this stuff coming out on people. Oprah, Tyler Perry, Lee Daniel, Puff Daddy. What's that man named Clyde Davis?
T.D. Jakes.
T.D. Jakes. Girl, child. All this coming out on these folks. They say this is the year. This coming out on all them people.
So people are saying, why is it a problem that a straight man want to sit next or have friendship with a feminine gay man? What do you think about that?
Do what now?
A straight man, a straight identified man, being close friends with a feminine man, like a RuPaul, without the hair.
Oh, Lord.
They said, why do the black community care what a straight man does if he's close friends and going to basketball games, sitting next to a RuPaul without the hair?
Ain't no straight man gonna hang out with gay man. That's all to it. They're not. They're not. Because number one, even if they're your relative, you will love on them and love them, but you don't want nobody, because you'll be scared to be with them and hang with them because you don't want nobody to think you like that. You know, now, if they're at a family function, that's one thing. But to be hanging out with a gay, come on now. It's just like if I'm hanging out with a lesbian. I ain't finna hang out with no lesbian. If she my relative, and that's something. Well, you know, if we're at a family function or something, but just be hanging with her, no. No, because I would love her because she's my relative, but I wouldn't want that stigma on me.
Do you think that people still have a stigma on gay people today? I know they do.
Yeah. Yeah, yeah. But for me...
But Shannon didn't care. Shannon didn't care. So, but now that everybody is calling him gay, I guess he have to cut his ties.
Well, he touching on that leg and sitting all close with him and all this and that, whatever, something going on. Yeah. And wearing that makeup like Madea hair.
And got them pants and stuff. And you know, he styled his pants. The gay guy, he put him on, you know, tight pants and stuff.
Yeah, other man died of AIDS, and he kept saying,
what say high five, high five. Say high five.
He was wearing them tight shirts. You
talking about Eddie?
Yeah. Wearing them tight shirts and tight pants. I'm talking about he wasn't gay. And was going with them people in church. Them gay boys in church. Taking advantage of them and everything.
So
that's
do you
wrong.
think a man wearing tight pants and tight shirts, that don't make him gay, does it?
No, you don't make them gay. But if they got them gay tendencies, gay, and you hanging with gay folks and you wearing that, yeah, you'll be a little bit suspect. Hell yeah. Yeah. They just come out and be their damn self. Hell. I mean, be who you are. Be proud of who you are. You'll feel better. Come out that damn closet. Open that fucking door. Kick it open. Come out. For real. If I was a lesbian, I wouldn't hide it. Yeah, keep covering up stuff. And just like when you tell a lie, you got to keep covering up that lie. Keep covering up the lie. Tell another lie to cover up the lie. You'll feel so much better when the truth come out. You don't have to do it no more. You know? And shit, yeah, that's crazy.
But if Shannon can't come out, then people don't. Do you really think that you want to see Shannon with another man on that TV show giving him a kiss?
Well, who said he ain't got to do all that? Damn. What the hell? You taking it to another damn level. What the hell wrong with you?
Well, why can't they express themselves like everybody else?
Well, you're doing too much.
Okay, so Shannon...
You can be gay, but doing all that all on TV and all that, I mean...
Just a kiss on the cheek with another man?
Well...
That's doing too much.
You'll lose a lot of his followers.
Hell yeah. He has a straight fan base, a straight man fan base. How do you think straight man will take a black masculine man holding hands with another man at the basketball game?
Yeah, that is true. But look how a lot of them football players was gay and they was had came out.
And then you don't see them no more. You don't see them no more.
You don't hear no more about them. Don't see them no more. That is true. There's a lot of them. You know, it's a lot of basketball players right now that's gay. It's a lot of football players that's gay.
But they can't come out.
They don't want to come out.
Because they're going to lose a lot of stuff. And ain't nobody going to want to fool with them for real. But, you know, a lot of them be like, yeah, we know you gay, but when you put a shining a light on him, and then the football team got to worry about that too, because now everybody know you gay. Now they looking at them. Well, what do you think about him being gay? And like one of the football players they was telling me about, like they knew he was gay before he came out. He was like, you didn't even need to come out. Like we were cool with you, but now since you came out, it's so much attention. It does affect them.
And them folks on the football team ain't gonna want to pass him the ball. They want him to tackle and all that shit. Ain't nobody gonna want him to tackle them.
That's
yeah,
why.
Right.
That's why Mike Epps, he said, "You looking like Cat Williams, like you wanted to be with him." He said, I'm not going on that show so you can look at my balls.
That other guy, he married, got a wife, and he played them gay parts so good. I believe for a minute I was thinking, what's going on with him? He played them gay parts so good.
You talking
that
about
black guy?
On 50 Cent?
He was I ain't saying no 50 Cent. This guy, he got muscles and everything. He always jumping his chest, and he married to a white woman. And he played that part. He played them gay parts so good. I ain't gonna tell no lie.
I don't know who done.
I don't know if he gay or not. You know, he was a good football player. He used to be a football player, yeah, and he became an actress. What is his?
You talking about Terry Crews?
That's him. Mm-hmm. That's him. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. It's sad. Well, you can't be yourself. It is. This world have gone crazy.
Well, I just got finished talking to a download man, and he said he like it like that. He said he don't got to worry about, him getting jumped on or beat on like the out gay men.
Yeah, but whoever he in download with, he better be making sure they let him know he on the download. What I don't like about it, the only thing I don't like about it, whether you a lesbian or whether you a lesbian woman or a gay guy, if you going with the opposite sex and you married to the opposite sex and you that's wrong. That's wrong. You leaving my house having sex with men and you my husband and everything and having sex with me, or a woman being with another woman and then you with your husband. That's wrong. I don't like that. That's bad. That's bad. Be yourself. That's wrong as hell. Boy, oh boy, I tell you. Oh, and Mike Epps, he glad that he's this shit going on.
Well, they just got finished meeting, him and Shannon. They had a talk.
Oh, they did?
Yep, and they shook hands and everything. And as Shannon said, he got rid of Hollywood Mugler, the gay guy. So he's not going to, I guess, be his stylist anymore.
So you're going to get rid of your gay friend, your gay stylist, because of what Mike Epps said. So that just proved there's some truth to that.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Now, he told the world the reason why he got to fire the gay guy is because he's loyal to his other woman stylist. He said it's a woman stylist that been styling him, and he's loyal to her. So
well, he better hope. Well, let me tell you this. Shannon Sharpe better hope that he ain't did nothing with his stylist. He better hope that stylist ain't seen him do nothing with no other man. He better hope, because that stylist gonna come for his ass. If he be mad about it, that he don't fire him, and he, because he's gay or anything like that, he could sue him.
Let me tell you, the stylist, the gay man, right? His name Hollywood Girl. He has done this to several other NFL players. He become their assistant, and he have a full-blown relationship with them and pretending like he's a stylist. And then he outs them. He's done this several times before. But girl, he ain't no. Wait, hold on, Auntie. He ain't no damn stylist, Auntie. He don't style. He don't have no connections in New York, no Fashion Week or nothing, honey. He's just the damn cover up. And he told on our other football players, he's like, nah, he was very comfortable because he did it way more than once.
Well, Shannon better get ready to start paying. He better get ready to start paying.
Yeah, he said he's nobody's secret.
That makeup, whatever that makeup got him looking like Medea, whoever put that shit on him, he need to, They had that
That's
makeup
why
on him
Corey said, yeah, you over there with a whole bunch of fruit booties. That's what Corey said. You over there with a whole bunch of fruit booties.
You know Corey Holcomb is something else.
He is.
And you know Steve Harvey can't stand Corey Holcomb. He don't care what he say because Corey Holcomb was talking about Steve Harvey's wife, and then he was talking about Steve Harvey's stepdaughter, that girl that he adopted, Lori. Oh, he was, and Corey Holcomb, that stuff he was saying, it wasn't no lies though. They wasn't lies. It was the truth. Yeah. But he was talking about them. He was talking about them. Ooh.
So yeah, Shannon said he got to be loyal to his girl Shelly, which is a stylist. And guess what he said? He said, Hollywood, the dude, he ain't never buy him no new clothes. He said, all y'all see him wear, he said, that ain't nothing but Shelly. Shelly done bought all those clothes, and all he did was unmatch them, and all Hollywood, the man, did was put them together, and that was it. He said, I got to be loyal to Shelly, so that's why I let Hollywood go, because I'm a loyal person. I'm loyal. But they've been together for years, girl. That the boy Hollywood, he's been going to the Super Bowl game with Shannon, going to all these expensive hotels with Shannon, expensive car rides with Shannon, front seat at the NBA game with Shannon. Now, he ain't never did all this with the female stylist, Shelly.
Shannon, what you say his name? Hollywood?
Hollywood, the dude.
Okay. The dude Hollywood is gay, right?
Yes.
Hollywood's finna come out with all this shit on Shannon Sharpe. Watch it see.
He did it before. He did it before 10 years ago to other guys named Carrie.
Keep paying him some
and he said
money.
The reason why he outed Carrie because he went to the media and lied and told everybody he's straight when he know damn well he gay.
Oh, why him and his wife ain't together, Shannon Sharpe? What happened?
I don't know, girl.
No. And then he gross anyways. The other day when I was I was on Facebook and I was looking at this guy Chime Time, doing interviews about the food for Detroit, and I stroll up, and here he goes sitting at the table praying and going. And before he eat his food, got a dog in his lap. Oh, that looked just so gross.
Who?
And they say Shannon Sharpe. He all at the table eating and got that dog in his lap like that. And all that food right there and the dog by the food. And they said he don't got rid of plenty women. Girl. They said he don't got rid of plenty women because when he want to sleep with somebody, when the women want to be in the bed with him, sleep with him, he let them know that dog got to be in the bed with them.
Wow.
Yeah, because they wouldn't be like, oh, you doing too much to that dog. You doing too much with that dog, or let him go hit on or whatever. And like if him and the woman all hugged up watching a movie or something like that, don't that dog jump up and get in his lap or get in between them?
He must got a little dog.
Yeah, cute little dog. Yeah, I'm like, oh my God.
A big old man with a little dog.
Yeah. Yes, Lord. Yeah.
Now, big man, they get rock wild, not no little ass chihuahua and dog.
Well, that's what he got. It's a little something like that. That's a cute little dog, though. It's a little bitty dog. Mm-hmm. Like a woman have a little cute little furry little dog. That's what it's like. Yeah. I mean, he just be himself. He shouldn't be, trying to cover up. It's going to come out. I'm telling you. It's going to come out.
Well, he
You
just
can only
came out
hold
last
it,
night.
or somebody gonna tell it. Somebody gonna tell it.
He
Tell
said
what
he
y'all
came
been
out
doing or
last
whatever.
night and said he's not gay. And he said it's so sad because now his daughters are calling him, asking him, is he gay?
Yeah, I know. I heard his children. That man got children. They saying that. What you think about TDJ's kids? How they talk about him and Puff Daddy, and his daughters was calling, and yeah, that's their dad, and they have to hear their dad is a bottom booty man. You know. I said, oh my God. Talking about that man, yeah, TD Jakes is a bottom booty man. I'm like, what the hell is that? Oh my God. Wow. That's crazy.
It is.
And your daddy's up there preaching the word on Wednesday and Sunday and everything. He can preach that word. I ain't gonna tell no lie. He know that Bible, and he's a good teacher and a preacher. You know, I can't knock that from him. But whatever he do in his personal life, if his wife like it, I love it. That's his thing. You know, but don't be up there talking about anybody else when you doing wrong too.
Girl,
when you got skeletons,
have
in
you,
your closet.
Have you ever heard Hollywood Shannon assistant talk?
No,
girl.
no,
Let me
I
show
haven't.
you how he talking. I want to get your opinion about how he talking, girl. Okay, he's very flamboyant, honey. Okay, this is him talking about the other football player. Listen to this, Auntie.
It all started when someone had leaked some pictures of he and I out. And he said to the tabloids that he was not gay. Now, my thing is this. If you don't want people to know your business, then you just don't speak on it. Now, you're not going to make me look like a damn fool. I don't care who you are. I don't care how big of a star you are. You're not about to make me look like a fool. It definitely took a little while. It was not like something that we jumped right into. Maybe like 3.5 months. Carrie Rose is gay. I mean, anytime you lay with a person that has the same thing that you have between thy legs and you sleep with them, you're gay. But I think that I probably was the first guy that he tried, and he liked it. Nobody was uncomfortable, because if you're uncomfortable, you don't do it more than one time. Now, it wasn't just sex. I'm no one's whore. So we had a relationship like two people have. We had fun, we took trips, and we done a lot of things together that couples do. So it was not just sex. You know, he never talked about coming out as gay. I think that he felt like it was going to be something that no one found out. And, you know, that was just going to be it, I don't think he thought the pictures were going to leak. I did not expect him to come out as gay, and I don't expect him to come out as gay now, because he has lied to the media and his, fans by saying he's not gay. And he know if he was to say, yes, I had a relationship with Hollywood, that they would eat his ass up because he's lied. I most certainly do think there are other gay players in the NFL. I think there are gay players in every sport. Of course, you just don't know about it because it's such a manly sport. So, of course, they don't want it out. But I definitely think there are other gay players in the NFL. They want to come out, but they don't know how to come out, so they run. I call it chicken shit. Because when you're 30 and you're running from the truth, you're chicken shit. Yeah. Yes, it is something that I want to tell Carrie. I really cared about you. I really cared about our friendship. To me, when they asked you about the pictures, you should have just denied it. You shouldn't have said anything. You shouldn't have said anything. You should just let it be. Instead, you hit below the belt, and to me, you came for me. And you know my quote, don't come for me unless I send for you. And to me, that's what you done. Sometimes it's best to keep your mouth shut. So, it really hurt me that he even spoke on it at all. If he hadn't never said anything, we wouldn't be talking today, you and I.
It's so funny because it actually came
that's
out
a little
of
bit of
nowhere.
Hollywood.
Like you said, Carrie went to TV.
Oh yeah, he should. Yeah,
that's his stylist that's been with him for all these years. Front side tickets at all the games.
He letting you know he gay and what it is with him. Yeah, he gay. Okay, yeah. And if he couldn't be. If I'm a straight man, I ain't finna be having. No gay stylist. Especially, you know what?
He's known as the D print. But he's not good because he's not connected. He don't do no fashion, girl. When you look at him, you don't think of fashion. He just,
But you know
that's
what?
just a cover
Let
up.
me take, wait a minute. Let me take that back. I can't, no, let me take that back. Let me piggyback on that. Talking about, I'm not going to have no gay stylist. Most of all these stylists with the clothes and designers and all that is gay. So the thing is, hanging out with them like that and going places with them and this and that or whatever. Because all these stylists, I ain't going to tell no lie. All these stylists is, most of them, majority of them is gay. All of them, you know, like,
yeah, but they gay, but they know what they doing and they have style. He don't got no style. He's just a country bunkin'.
Oh, well. Yeah. Because it's hard to say you ain't going to have no gay stylists. It's all them stylists is gay. Yeah. And some
but they
of them
be at the
bad
front
too.
courts and everything. I wish I can show you, send you the picture, girl.
Yeah, they bad, them gay stylists, and they know the design and clothing and all this and that, whatever.
Well, he ain't one of them type of gays. He ain't one of them. Cause you see how Shannon dressing. But look how Shannon dressing.
Yeah. Beyonce got some gay stylists and they be hooking her up. Sherry Sharpe got that gay stylist. He bad. Oh man. Sherry be wearing some Sharpe stuff. Beyonce be wearing some Sharpe shit. A lot of them, you know, they had them gay stylists. Oprah. Yeah, it's a lot of them got them gay stylists. Yes, Lord.
But this is a gay stylist that don't know how to style, girl.
No. Wow.
Yeah. So he cut him off now. So we'll see how that's gonna go.
Yeah, you'll see how it's gonna go. He gonna sue his ass. That's how it's gonna go. Don't be surprised if he don't come out and write a book or start saying all kind of shit about Shannon Sharpe and him used to go together and screw together. He gonna be selling all kind of shit. All kind of shit he gonna be saying about Shannon Sharpe. Watch and see. Unless Shannon be paying him money on the dollar.
But if you just go look, Shannon Sharpe and Hollywood or Shannon Sharpe and Gay Lover, all these pictures of them come up.
Lord have mercy. He should have just left his, kept being with that white man or just kept being with Stephen A. Leave that shit alone, trying to get all these ratings and interview all these folks, and he brought all that drama shit to himself. He brought all
so
that
what
drama
did you
to
think
himself.
about Hollywood? Did you like his personality because he's so open and honest?
Well, yeah, like anybody that's open and honest, if they're gay or if they're lesbian or whatever, they're open and honest, yeah. Yeah, but it seemed like the way he was sounding, like he messy, like he would be keeping up stuff, trying to tell shit and all that. Yeah. He don't act like no professional. Like some of them gay people, they sound professional and they act professional. They don't act like Don Lemon. He gay. Okay, he's so professional, you know. And he's about to get married, or if he ain't already married or whatever. But then you got some that's just like he sound like, and I'm not saying he like that. I don't know. He sound like he ratchet. He hood rat, you know.
Yeah.
That's what he sound like.
He is.
And he sound like he messy, keep up stuff. He allowing you and be like, tell all kind of stuff on your butt.
Yeah, he is. That's how he is.
And he about that dollar. That's for real. That's why you got to be careful who you bring people in your world, in your comfort zone, you know, to be, you do. You'll be biting off more shit, like the old folks say, be biting off more than you can chew. You got to be careful with that. And like they say, don't let the left hand know what the right hand do. And you can't be letting all these folks into your circle, into your world, letting them know what you're doing, what's going on in your household and stuff. Because then they'll lie, and then if they do find out, and if it's the truth, they'll use it against you and try to blackmail you. Yeah, I mean, wow. This is the day and time we live in. It's just sickening. But 2024 is the year. Watch it. See, you're going to be like, damn, Auntie said it. All kind of shit going to come out on any and everybody. All kinds of stuff. Yeah, and then what make it so bad, and I'm not saying it's like a white black thing. You don't hear these white people bringing out all this shit on each other, this and that, whatever. These black folks so jealous of one another, and they messy and keeping up all this stuff. They need to keep. I mean, and then they need to don't air their dirty laundry out. You and this dang on man into it or whatever, a woman into it or something. Just try to like, she didn't have to come to the news media, bring it out with Tyler Perry and Oprah. She could have got them by themselves and talked to them on the side. No, she got to call people and say stuff like Taraji. That stuff probably was true. How Oprah did Taraji and all this and that, whatever, all she went through. And it's horrible. But what she should have did, call Oprah to the side and talk to Oprah, like that, instead of coming out with it like that. That movie, oh my God, that's why that movie didn't get all those accolades like it's supposed to and stuff. It went straight to Netflix or straight to something and live streaming. Oh my God. But who you hurting? Nobody but black folks. You ain't hurting Oprah. You that's what I'm saying. It's to a certain extent, but it's showing black kids, our young black sisters and brothers, where to be messy and keep up stuff and don't stick together. And I'm not saying I'm prejudiced on like that. White folks like that. They like it when we don't stick together, whatever. If we get together and stick together, we is untouchable. Black people are so talented. They so smart. They got so much going for them. But if we can only stick together and stop being jealous of one another, that's the problem. You had $2 more than me. I'm mad. I live on the east side. You live on the west side. So that means you doing better. You should be glad. I'm like, damn, if this person blessed to do this, if they doing that good, let me step my game up. I can do that good too. God ain't got no favorites. Just because he doing what he'll do for you, that won't mean he'll do for me. Yeah, he'll do for me and you at the same time. But it's crazy. It's crazy all out. But what do we have to look up to? What are we showing our other kids? That's all they do is like to gossip and keep us up, bringing one another down. This is sad. This is sad, sad, sad. And this could be your favorite basketball player, favorite football player. What if somebody really did admire Shannon Sharpe? Like, I don't like him no more. All this stuff about him and all this messiness and all this stuff going on. It's sad, I tell you. We don't have no leaders to look up to. All of them into something. All of them doing messy shit. This is crazy. Life. Yeah. You don't see none of them white folks doing that. While we doing all that, they getting over shit. You see how they don't put Taylor Swift up there, honey. Taylor Swift is, oh man, untouchable. So all you see her and her man hugging and kissing, this and that or whatever. You don't hear all this negative stuff like that. And he used to go with a black girl. He was there. They had him, was telling him that ain't a good look. He broke up, and he really loved that black girl. Broke up with that black girl and started going with Taylor Swift. Oh my God. Now he was already a good football player, but now he on another level. Yes, Lord. We need to get together and wake up and stick together. This is crazy. This is so crazy. And be who you are. Be yourself. It's sad. You don't know what to believe. Nobody they self anymore. Nobody they self. Be yourself. That's going to wait.
All right. Well, I thank you, Auntie. I love you.
I love you more, baby.
All right. I'll talk to you later.
Okay. Bye-bye.
Ooh, she ain't cussed me out, y'all, because I sure call her unexpected. So we only got 4-5 minutes before the phone line shut down. So if you want to get in here and say something now, you better come hurry up before the phone line shut down. I'm picking up answers. I'm picking up phone calls. So feel free to call in. Did you guys enjoy my auntie on the phone? If you enjoyed my auntie, press 2. Okay? If you enjoyed my auntie. Okay. So yeah, it's room for everyone to succeed. It sure is, Slim Goddess. It's up to the individual to stay in your lane and stop trying to cut people off. Yes, that's why he was on Ice Spice so hard. It sounds like Oprah been doing this a minute. And I will be coming live later on tonight. I don't know what I'm going to talk about, though. I don't know what I'm going to talk about. What should I talk about later on tonight, y'all? Comment, let me know. Okay, we got a caller. We have a caller. Calling from 929. You're live on the air. Can you please turn the radio off? Just so I can talk to you. I won't hear the background.
Yes.
What are your thoughts about all this?
Yes, how are you?
Good.
I really
How you
appreciate
doing?
it. The auntie was lovely.
Oh, thank you.
Auntie was lovely.
Yes.
Very nice, very insightful, very, very well knowledgeable, very well rounded. She was very right on point about a lot of things. I think really that this person that did this situation with Shannon Sharpe, getting on that, I think it was messy. I think it was irresponsible. I understood your point that you were making about this person has a right to express love and be loved, and she has a right to be in a relationship with somebody that's going to love her. That little queen has a right to that life, to getting somebody to love. I feel like somebody like Hollywood need to be with somebody that's out and gay like him, so he can not cheat himself from the full gay experience that he's looking for.
Yeah.
He's not going to get that with a man like Shannon, right?
Right.
Because men like Shannon and men who are on the low and men that's messing around, they'll pay you nicely. They'll treat you well. They'll take you around the world and give you everything. And when they're done with it, they're done with it. And they could be with a person for years like that and feel nothing and get up and go when it's time to go. Or being so in control of their emotions that even if they do love you, they won't say it. Or they'll keep it to themselves. Or they might tell you they love you behind closed doors, but when it's time to go, it's time to go, because living the normal, heteronormal life is more important than getting caught up in feelings.
Yeah.
It just is. That's just what it is with some men. Because if Shannon actually caught feelings for that man, he would still be sitting on the front court side with him, and he would stand up and tell that whole room what he feel about him. It's just like that other one that was caught. I forget the brother's name. You could probably help me with that. This the real big basketball player that used to refer to himself as Superman. He got caught with the transgender, and he got caught grabbing people's penises on the team, playing around.
Grabbing
his
something.
name is Howard. Something Howard. Real big dude, real big black dude. And everybody knows this man is bisexual. But he carries himself as a man. It's just that he's a straight man that plays around with guys, and he's accepted because he carries himself as a man. And he's just so big. I think his name is Juwan Howard or something. Something Howard.
Dwight Howard
is his name. Dwight Howard, that's his name. But he's so damn big, you can't whoop him, so he do what he wants. Some men have the muscle to just do whatever they want, and he carries himself as a man, so the men still accept him. He's not taking on a gay persona. Like, he's not changing his hair or painting his nails or doing anything effeminate, so men still feel comfortable around. They just know he's what us men will call a freak boy. He just likes to freak off.
Maybe like a Dennis
and
Rodman.
He still will mess with women.
Yeah.
Yeah, and he still mess with women and will have a baby with a girl and all that. He'll marry a woman and all that, but men know that he'll do his thing on the side. But if he has a woman, a man like him, if he has a woman, she will already know what's going on, and she will have to accept that he play a little bit on the side, and she would just be his wife. Mm-hmm. Everybody will have a role in his life. That's just what it would be.
Yeah. Well, hold on. Wait. Hold on. I'm going to put you on hold for 1 second, okay? Calling from 407. You're live on the air.
How you doing, sweetie?
Good. How are you? What are your thoughts about all this?
It's just amazing how pride is the devil. Majority of people don't have no life. whatsoever. And I think it's discrimination towards us black men of them doing what they're doing. Honestly, I wish that, people will wake up and look, listen, and learn from these guys' mistakes.
Okay, so just to be more clear, you feel that the black community that is shaming Shannon for being gay has no life? Is that what you're saying? Because you're not speaking clearly. And it's like, I don't know how do I take it? Like, is he saying this or he saying that? I'm not sure.
This is what it is. I think that what he's doing is, I don't know. I mean, I don't have no gay friends. You know what I mean?
Right.
But if there's someone that I communicate with is gay, I wouldn't know because I don't hang out with too many people. But I think that if you're gay, you're gay.
90 seconds.
Go ahead.
Think that, I think that he shouldn't be picking or pointing the finger at someone. It is what it is. Mike Epps, he said what he said, but he should, dude should not be threatened, saying that he's going to do this, do that.
So you saying Shannon should not threaten Mike, saying he gonna put pause on him
60 seconds.
for joking that he's gay?
Exactly, that's what I'm saying.
Got it.
Because, people have friends, and friends have people, like H&R Block. But it is what it is.
Okay, but when I was coming up, those were fighting terms. If you called a man gay, then he gonna fight you.
I hope he don't scratch me.
I hope not either. But you never heard those terms? I mean, I don't think they should do it. I think they're grown now, But, hey, what do I know?
10 seconds.
I mean, I feel like this. The grown men, they not kids,
That's
like
true.
He, with Shannon, whatever his name is, he going at it the wrong way. I think that they should talk about it as men.
Right. So yeah, and they did do it. Shannon, got me calling him Shay. Shannon, huh?
I know that actions always come with a reaction. And majority of the time, with that reaction, people should not act towards that. That's why, the majority of communities of black is dying because their pride and their ego. And just say, for instance, this could have lead on to something just more serious than fighting words, But I think they need to come to some kind of type of agreement before the reaction come to be about, because elements of pride is a motherfucker.
All right.
And that's all I got to say about that.
All right. Well, I thank you so much. All right. So back to 929.
I do understand what the gentleman was saying about let's do everything other than violence. I get his point there. But I understand your point about back in the day that black people have had a habit as a community of establishing respect first. Certain things you just ain't going to say to a man or woman or somebody that's gay without some hands flying. And that's how order was established in our communities. Whereas, you people just knew, like, some things you ain't just going to say to nobody, gay, straight, bi, whatever. You understand what I mean? So it's understanding to be had on all sides. But I do appreciate the gentleman saying it should be anything before violence.
Yeah,
It
that
really should be. But I really think that little queen was messy in the sense that she should have played her position and been emotionally mature. You know how many gay men would love to have been sitting courtside with a Shannon Sharpe, somebody as important as he is in the sports world? Like, even if he caught feelings for Shannon, he should have been emotionally mature enough to fall back. Like, I really appreciated your point you made earlier when you said I wouldn't have even went to the games with the man. Like, somebody that understands opportunity would have been smart enough to not even be out there in public with him to even become a conversation, right? Like, they would have just said, no, baby, even if we do got feelings for each other, I'm going to play the background so that what we got can last. You know what I'm saying? Like, a smart bitch would have played that shit right, just thinking on survival and opportunity terms, right?
Right.
Like, be smart for yourself, right? Like this is Shannon motherfucking Sharpe. This man is on television and he got money. He's taking me around the world. Even if I am some kind of a gay queen or something and I catch feelings for this man, I'm going to be smart enough to tuck that shit, go cry in my hotel room or something if I have an emotional moment and keep the bag, bitch. Like, secure the bag, if nothing else.
But
like,
he
this
not,
bitch
yeah,
blew a
he's
bag
not,
just
he's
trying
not,
to make a point.
Yeah, I get what you're saying, but he's not that smart. He's in his feelings. He's an emotional type of guy. And you could just
all
tell
that
by
for
his
nothing, 'cause now
clothes.
Shannon got up and left.
Yeah, his clothes is not top tier. He don't have top designer on. I mean, he's wearing a shirt that says Shay Shay. So he's just Shay Shay cheerleader at this point.
Yeah, it made no sense because you wasn't even smart enough to get fly being with the dude. Like, if I'm hanging with a Shannon Sharpe, I'm going to have that shit on, right? And
Yeah,
then
but
the
he
other
don't
piece
know what
is
he's
I'm at
doing
least
because
have
he
something put up
doesn't
for a rainy
style.
day.
He has no he don't know anything about fashion.
And then you was irresponsible because you're outing this man and creating a problem with Shannon's family. Now you got his kids saying, Daddy, what's going on? You're making Shannon look sloppy
But
with
is it
his
his
fingers.
fault?
Shannon, for all
Because
we know,
it's
he
not
could have
his.
been someone who was
But
playing with boys the whole time.
it's not his fault for him doing that because Shannon, a grown man, Shannon decided to be with him, and Mike Epps is the
This is
one
true.
that's starting the gay rumors. Mike Epps and Corey, those are the ones that starting the gay rumors.
Yeah. But catch, you see how fast he got rid of the queen, though. So who loses in the situation? Shannon. That to among men, that's just an old story that'll be talked about later. Now that the queen is out of the picture, you see what I mean?
But
Like,
is
Shannon's
he
going
really
with his
gonna be
life.
out?
He can get on the
Yeah.
phone with his daughters and fix everything, and go on with his life. Now the queen is out there with nothing. Because if I'm the man, right, and in the situation, I'm a Shannon, and I see it's getting to be too messy, I'm going to do just what Shannon did. I got to go get this female stylist back, man. I'm going to have to catch you on the rebound. And people will talk some shit for a while and let time be the healer. After a couple of months, that should be forgotten about. Everything will go back to normal. Shannon still have his show. Like, and you made gay men look bad because you make men who might be curious say, man, I ain't going to play that way because as soon as the dude get mad, he's going to out me. You know what I'm saying? Like, if anything, when queens do that, all they do is make men who's curious about playing with a queen just change their mind and say, nah, I better not do that. I was about to go on and play with that little one that's around the corner from me. They'll be looking at me, giving me the eye on the low all the time. But now that this one done did that, I think I'm going to change my mind. Like, it be people all over the place that be curious about doing stuff. As soon as they see incidents like this, they change their mind again for a while and go back to not even playing. You see what I'm saying? Because they say, oh, well, I don't want to risk nothing like that happening to me. Let me just keep on messing with my side chick or whatever. Like, guys be wanting to do stuff. They be waiting for opportunities to play. I've learned this because I've been in a lot of situations in jail and out of jail among just nothing but men. So I've had conversations. You see what I'm saying? Like, deep conversations with dudes. And it be dudes play more than you think, right? And the thing about it is they will play even more with each other because it will stay a secret because they have too much to lose. They'll go ahead on him and they'll be crushing on the dude for years and the person won't even know. Like, I've been in situations where people wanted to play with me for years, and it took years for us to eventually even do something, just one time. Like, a guy will have a crush on you, be around you for years, and you'll never even fucking know it. And then all of a sudden, the right moment will come where he feel comfortable. You play, and then the shit never happens again. It just was something they wanted to try. And you see what I'm saying? And it's like, so that's why it really needs to be a topic of conversation. You said you wanted something to talk about. You could have a conversation with guys about, is it better to be out or in, and why do we feel the need to out the men? You see what I'm saying? Like you
gonna
have a
help
topic
me?
like that one day.
You gonna help me?
Yeah, I would definitely be one
You
of
gonna
your
be my co-host?
hosts or whatever. Yes, that would be fabulous.
Well,
That would definitely be fabulous.
Can I text you?
Yeah.
All right, so I'm gonna text you now. And what name? Tony, right?
Oh, I'm Ray Ray.
Oh, Ray. I'm sorry. I don't know where
Yes.
I get Tony from.
Because but that would be an excellent topic. Like, why do we feel the need to out people, and why do we feel the need to come out all the time? Like, because a lot of times people be in safe, beautiful conversations. Like, I felt so bad for that black football player, Michael Sam. This man was gay. The whole team knew he was gay. He had a beautiful little football career going, and he had a relationship with somebody that was white. He had a white lover. He had everything going. And then out of nowhere, he just decides, you know what? I'm happy with this guy. I'm just come out. And as soon as he came out and put the dress on and got all on Good Morning America with the white man, you remember that story about Michael Sam, the black gay football player? And it was like, he's the out football player that made a big old thing about it. Big, muscle-bound, beautiful black young man in his early 20s. He's a football player. I forget what NFL team he played for. As soon as he came out, his name is Michael Sam. If you look him up, you'll see his face. You'll remember him because it was all over the news when he came out. It was like, Michael Sam comes out of the closet. He's actually gay and this and that. And he was on a majority black team. Bunch of young, beautiful black men he was on the team with. He comes out. And they was like, damn, why did he do that? The guys actually felt bad for him. They was like, damn, you ain't even have to do that. We already knew he was gay, man. And it was like, well, how did you, the lady from Good Morning America, she asked him, she said, well, how do your teammates feel? He said, I didn't even know. They told me. They said, man, you didn't have to do that. We already knew you was gay. And he came out, and then after that, it was so much publicity around him and the gay.
Hello? Ray. Girl, Ray didn't shit. Something happened with Ray. Something happened with Ray. Let me see if I can call Ray because I did get his number. Let me see. I hope Ray number. Do this number work? Y'all hear the phone ringing?
It's just one of those things.
Ray.
Yeah, baby.
Yeah, I don't know what happened, but go ahead, keep talking.
Nah, it's just I was saying, did you lose the part where I was speaking about Michael Sam, the football player that came out?
Yeah, we heard you. We heard you talk about, and you said he went on a Good Morning America or whatever, and they said, well, the football player, we were at, when he came out, it was so much attention towards the gay stuff, it overtook it. It was a distraction.
And right after all that happened, he came all out on TV with the white lover and all that. He got married, put the dress on, did all that. And it was so much overwhelming attention that they just cut him for the football team and he lost everything.
Yeah. You know what that remind me of, Ray? It remind me, do you guys remember Bud Light and that transgender?
Yeah, exactly.
And how Bud Light lost so much money because of the transgender representation. And the Trump supporters, they ain't with that at all. They don't have no tolerance for no trans nothing. Do you understand? So now Bud Light is trying to get in partnership with Trump. Now the Trumps is like, nah, keep that gay shit over there. Cause they started saying Bud Light like the gay drink, the gay alcohol, and then they didn't want nothing to do with it. A lot of people that love Bud Light, they wasn't drinking it no more. The stocks went down. So people say, why does it matter? Why does it cares? People still care about that shit, y'all. They don't want to be bothered with it. Look at it. You put a transgender on a goddamn can, innocent, and people don't want to touch it. They're gonna see it. That's the gay drink. Oh, you drinking Bud Light, you must be gay then. Or you support that gay stuff.
You see all the men saying pause after every other word. Pause, pause,
right.
Pause. Man, what are you doing? Like, y'all so uncomfortable with yourselves, you gotta say pause after every other word now? They're really trying to distance themselves from anything that resembles gay. Trump was in office. He got rid of all that don't ask, don't tell. Mm-hmm. And then this man that they just made the Speaker of the House, he's like some kind of Protestant or something. He's anti. They don't want no parts of none of that.
Well, you know they coming back, and Trump coming back very heavy. And you know trans is going to be number one on the list. With the immigrants is going to be number one on the list. The gays going to be another one on the list. So I know people say, come on out, come on out. I don't even know if this is a good time to come out because you have to look at the political. You look what's going on here. We not back in the day when Biden just got in and Obama and everybody was gay and happy about this shit. Republicans are coming back and they coming to shut down. They call it the correction era. So you got to be mindful, okay?
You got to read the room. That's right. You got to read the room. So what's your sign? You're very smart.
Libra.
Oh, I love you. I'm Sagittarius. You're my best friend. Okay. Oh, I love you. September and October. You are my best friend. I love Libra people. Y'all are beautiful.
Yeah, Slim says Trump is homophobic, in my opinion. Maybe he is, but Slim, I tell you something. A lot of trans people are homophobic. A lot of gay people are homophobic. Right. You have a lot of gay people that are for Trump and the Republicans.
That's right. White, gay, homophobic. I'm telling you, when I was a child, when I was in Philly, the black older queens, they saw me downtown with my homies as a teenager. I'm running around having fun with all the gay teenagers that was my age. You know, they made me feel like the man that I was. So they became my friends. They accepted me as the man that I was because they were effeminate queens and they were very pretty. And my thing was, shit, if you're pretty, you're pretty. I didn't give a fuck whether you was a boy or not. So their thing was, well, I'm a girl, so I like you. So they liked me like that. So to them, I was their little husband and shit. So the thing was, the older black men would see me down there, the gay men that acted like men, and they would pull me to the side and they would tell me, listen, you're going to have to stay among the black people. And I was like, I don't understand. What do you mean? And this was in 85. I was 15 in 85 when I first ran away. We was all 14, 15 in the street. Kids, you know, just surviving. And black families, they was putting their kids out in the street. They was running away from home. Some of us came from Muslim homes. My family was Muslim. A lot of their families was Christian. And all of us had the same story to tell. We was neglected by our families because that gay shit was frowned upon back then. They was beating your ass if you was gay. If one of our friends said, you know what, I feel comfortable taking you home to meet my mom. We go home, and then the boys in the neighborhood would chase them out of the houses and all that. They would have to sneak us in. If we had a gay friend, we would have to get snuck in the house, meet the people's family, and then sneak out of the neighborhood to get the fuck out of there in one piece. Because if the boys caught you over there, you was going to have to fight. I mean, and this was every day. Philly, Jersey, places like Virginia, Baltimore, Boston. You was a gay black teenager, you got your ass whooped. They wasn't trying to hear that shit. You better look like and act like a man.
Yeah, but if you listen, I don't know if you're familiar with MC Light's song, I Want a Roughneck, Gotta Get a Roughneck. Yeah. In that song, she labels, and I guess they used to put men on pedestal. She says the roughneck man, he goes around and he chastises men that are not rough enough. So the ideology is if it's men, they're not acting like men, then you check them and you rough them up because they're just not on your level. They're not rough. So that was just a normal thing.
Yes, and the black women hated you if you was anything that resembled soft.
Right.
They hated you.
And they wanted you to check that man for being soft. Don't say the F word though, but you know.
They would call you an F. They would call you an F in front of everybody, smack your face, all that. Yes, I saw effeminate boys when I was a teenager being beat on.
Well, put paws down. Put down.
Oh yeah. They would put their hands on them. And the thing was, it messed with me mentally because if you was Puerto Rican, you was good. Nobody put their hand on you. If you was white, you was good. So we have a lot of mental health issues that we have to work through as well. People that come from our time, we therapy is good for us because we saw things that messed with us and gave us PTSD, post-traumatic stress disorder we have, because me and you have come from an era where violence was associated with being gay. Or even associated with that. If you was a boy and you hung out with somebody that was that way, that was the reason to get beat up back in the 80s. Yeah, anybody that was a teenager in the 80s, we know what's up. And that's when we was kids. That's when the house scene was coming out. And me being from Philly, we was going to Jersey and we was all coming up here to New York, where I'm at now, to party. Everybody on the East Coast was coming to New York. Everybody from Philly. If you was outside downtown at night, you seeing all the grown-ups getting on the charter bus downtown Center City. Where y'all going? You too young, baby. We going to New York. Where they going? They coming up there to the tunnel. They coming up here to traps and all these gay areas in the village and all this madness. But I found out later on that it wasn't even accepted up here. Stonewall, and these people had to fight for their rights. And
well, they about to fight again. You about to see Stonewall .5.
Yeah, it's going to happen again.
It's happening again. Y'all see it, and y'all acting like y'all don't see this stuff.
Yeah,
I don't know why y'all acting like y'all don't see it. Shit, that's why I'm not out here, put my face out here like that. Because I know something about to come. Something is about to come.
Because you see the temperature changing.
Hell yeah.
You're in a room full of men, whenever I'm around the homies now, every other word is pause. Oh, you got to say pause.
Yeah, you see the homophobia talks going back up. You see the hatred because they feel like gay is too much now, so they have to fight back. So now it's pushing back. And in time in America, you always got, it's a tug of war, right? So just past, we had the gay people winning, right? Because they was winning. Now the other side is pushing. And they keep on pushing and pushing and pushing. So you see the tide is turning.
Well,
it is turning.
Also is because black people specifically are saying, well, wait a minute. You're actually normalizing and accepting gay people and you haven't even given black people our rights yet. They got laws on the books to where if you put your hand on somebody gay, you're going to do some time. They haven't even established this for black people yet.
So you see that competition too. You see that.
They're saying, wait a minute, you ain't even gave us black rights. You just got rid of the lynching bill. You just got rid of the anti-lynching law or the lynching laws that you had in effect. You just made it illegal in Congress to lynch people. And we still don't even have black rights, but you done made gay rights. So a lot of straight people are very angry about that. They're saying, hey, man, you ain't even made it illegal to be
I hear that. You putting the gay people first. Why y'all putting they for us? And they wasn't raised like that. They was raised that they were better than gay people. So it's a kick in their stomach like, no, that's not how this is supposed to go. This is all backwards. We want Trump. We want Trump. That's why so many black men are voting for Trump because they feel like he is going to get the gays in their place.
Because we don't even have black rights yet, but you got rights.
They don't want trans women using a women's bathroom. They want to cut that out. They don't want trans women in them goddamn sports. They gonna cut all that out. Everything about to turn a little path.
Yeah, so don't ask, don't tell. We don't want you fighting in the military. Get up out of here. Don't ask, don't tell. All that. All that.
Yeah.
You're right, man. You're making a lot of points. It really is a battle all over again, no matter what state you're in. What state y'all in?
Well, the thing about it is, it never stopped being a battle. I mean, this fight has been going on since the beginning of time, and it would never stop. So I don't know. People get too comfortable and they just stop fighting. You can never get too comfortable. It's always going to be a fight. Once you get comfortable and you start celebrating, the enemy is coming for you. You think the enemy just going to sit down and not do nothing? Are you crazy? Are you crazy? If that's the case, that's just like, let's go around, let's beat up on the Crips, pow in their neighborhood, and not think they're going to retaliate. They're going to retaliate.
And it's sad, too, because now the gay people are in so much pain. I had to leave all the agencies where I used to go and help the people because they're fighting each other now because they're receiving so much hate. You know, the hurt people thing? They're coming in amongst each other and they're angry, and now all they do is, as they say, throw shade at one another, reading each other, and how good can I read this person and read that person?
Well, they said that they wanted to break up the LGBT. They want to take away they want all the gays and the lesbians to go against the trans people. So they want to break that up.
I see that going on.
So they got a lot of stuff they doing in play. And I don't know what the Democrats doing. They so damn quiet with Biden, honey. So we'll just have to figure that out. I don't want Trump to get in office either, Miss Jackson. But I do have to realize it is a possibility. And it's like, once it comes a possibility, what is my game plan? What do I do? I can't just say, don't let it happen. Don't let it happen. What's going to happen when it comes? You know, everything that goes up goes down. Trump already told us that we are going to war. Candace Owen is talking about civil war. So you hear the rumors of war. So you know what time it is. You see what they're doing to these gun laws. They're allowing it, like everything is playing out. Now, you can get distracted with all this gossip if you want to, and who's gay and who's not, and think everything is a game, and they got Zeus Network distracting you. But, honey, the time is coming.
I'm stocking up everything in my house because we actually going to have to do like the 60s. I'm 54, and, you know, people think I'm much younger than that, but I'm 54. And the thing about it is, I put everything I need in my home. I got all the stuff I need in my house. And I've been pretty much in solitary for the last few years. I've been to myself. I left all the communities as far as like being social. I talk to people on the phone and on the internet like we doing because it's safer. Going out and big crowds and all that. You see, they just shot up the Kansas City Chiefs parade. So, you know, these people just won the Super Bowl. Couldn't even do that shit without shooting all over the place.
Pow.
It really ain't even smart to be outside too much. I do everything I need to do in the morning.
Well, that's why a lot of people are voting for Trump, because they feel like Biden, you know, he's not securing these streets, the Biden streets. I love when they say Biden. When I tell you, I watch the Republican channels. I'm not a Republican, but I do watch. And they state Biden. And you got to see what your enemy feel about you. You got to see the plans that your enemy got. Right. Biden. I love it. Biden. Let me tell you about Biden. Biden. But did you hear what they said about Michelle Obama, that she a man?
Yeah, man.
They stay talking about she a man, talking about Big Mike. I said, what?
They really believe it.
They do. And it's crazy because, you know, over to the, you know, the Biden side or, you know, the black community, they don't be saying nothing about it. They act as if this is a game. Oh, well, they act so nonchalant. I said, no, this is serious rhetoric. This is propaganda. This is dangerous agenda that they're pushing that is going to hold weight. Like,
once they get into power, they cutting all the welfare, they cutting all the food stamps.
Section 8, they're gonna put black men back in power. And they definitely don't like black women. They feel like black women, y'all got too strong, too independent, and that's breaking up black family. They want to bring black family back together and not none of this gay family or nothing like that.
Yes,
they plan to bring it up, and black men love it because it's going to give black men more power, and they're going to bring back the patriarchy, and they're going to bring family back together. So a lot of people want that.
Yes, they want a man head of household again. They don't like that these black women are buying their own homes in their early 20s.
Because they feel like, look at them. They buy their own homes and look at the state of the family, look at the state of divorce. Women don't need men anymore. And they created this society to be like man and woman. That was all designed by a man. You know, I know people feel like, oh, religion. I ain't gonna go into that, but honey, all this shit is by man. It's by man.
It's just about, like you said, patriarchy.
Yeah.
It's just about we want the man be in control again because these women are too independent. They just ran a story yesterday about all these black women all over the country. Is the fastest growing number of homeowners is black women in their 20s. Single black women is going to get their degree and going to buy a house because the men is in the street running around being gangsters and listening to rap music and playing video games. These girls is in school getting their master's degrees and they're getting first time home ownership all over the country, and they living on their own, and they saying we don't need no man.
Definitely gonna start redlining because they can't wait for that. They want y'all to stay in y'all neighborhood now. Keep that shit over there. Don't y'all take y'all ass over here.
That's right.
They want to feel safe. They don't like all this mixing. Hell. They don't like all that. Y'all stay where y'all at. Don't y'all bring y'all asses over here.
Look, you remember back in the day, San Francisco was one of the most fabulous places to go. They said
it's horrible now.
They said that shit is like a dope fiend area where everything ain't nobody.
They call it the biting town. This is biting America. That's what they say, biting America.
They said the niggas are shoplifting everywhere. And
that's
biting.
Biting. Ooh, they love saying biting. I would say the Republicans, they are definitely funny though. And I'm not one of them, but I do like their energy. I like their one sound, one bind. And I don't know.
The unity of them is interesting. How they're all collectively using the same language and all that, but it ain't funny when they take power. But the thing that I like is that they just lost a seat in Congress because
that's good. That's good.
What's that one that came out of Long Island, that queen that went up there and lied and got her a seat in Congress? They got rid of her and they got a Republican, a Democrat in the place. The gay dude from Long Island that just got kicked out of Congress for lying about his position and went up there and got a seat. I forget his name. They just outed him and got him out of there. He got to go to federal prison. Yeah. They going to lose seats in the House. So that's a good.
But I did go on a date with a Republican not too long ago. He's a store owner or whatever.
All right.
But shit, you know he don't want me to have no damn rights. But
he just wants you to be his thing on the low.
He don't want me to be her. I don't know what he want because he don't seem like he try to mind F me like you're different, but it's all the rest of them. But I'm different. I'm an exception. You know, they try to do that shit.
That's how they play the closet role. I'm telling you, everybody want to play sexually. But it's about keeping it on the low. I'm trying to tell you, everybody.
But I said, hell, if Trump get in office, I might need his ass for protection. Okay, shit, hide me in your basement or something, nigga. Okay,
yeah, play alone.
Hell yeah. I don't know how this gonna play out. I be seeing wars over in different countries, and hell, I've been hearing wars gonna come over here. What's gonna happen?
Well, the thing is, if you look at the Malcolm X movie, Malcolm X and them had to play along to survive. Remember?
Hell yeah, I'm gonna play along. I'm gonna play along.
Yes, sir. As long as you act like you with the shit.
Hell yeah, I'm trying to survive.
Yeah, you gotta survive. Because you hear these other black people talking about doing something crazy and get
Listen,
killed.
I love y'all gay people. I love black people, but I'm not going out here marching. I'll tell you that. But that's what they want you to do. Come on, march. Be happy. Show your pride. Nah, I'm good on that. I ain't no hero.
Your information, you think they ain't watching them cameras? Everybody go out there and march. They got you on camera. They got your information. They got the special cameras that'll run your face through a database. They know where you
Ooh,
live.
did you hear about that
all
technology? They gonna know your thoughts, child. They gonna know your
Everything.
thoughts.
Everything. Brain
You can't even
scan,
keep
all
your
that.
thoughts. They gonna know your
Satellites.
thoughts. They gonna know everything.
I'm not gonna lie. Back when they first had the people marching for the black people that was unarmed, that got shot and all that, I got emotional and got involved in a couple of marches, but I didn't do anything to get myself arrested. I just went out there and marched with the people. But once I figured it out, I said, wait a minute. All they're doing is getting everybody's face and names and shit, and they gonna come and collect whoever they think is a threat. Let me take my ass home.
Yeah,
Like,
Trump seemed like he's so petty that he want to know everybody that voted against him so he can have them on some type of list.
Yeah.
That's
He
how
already
petty
said
he
that tent
is.
city shit is gonna be illegal when he take power again. You know the California people sleeping all out in them tents and shit.
Oh yeah, he making all homeless illegal. Hell yeah, he's doing
Yeah,
that.
they said they're gonna send you out somewhere in the middle of the boondocks, and you're gonna get about the cities. They said you will not be living anywhere near any businesses. All that thinking you're gonna be shoplifting everywhere and all that, doing your drugs and laying around the street. Ain't no more of that. They're getting rid of all that. So my thing is to you, like people that's nice like you know, get everything you need and put it in the house, and just
Yeah, now I gotta think about getting a man. Now I want to get a man before Trump get in office. Listen, I didn't want a man now. I didn't want a man before, I'll be honest with you. I was cool with being independent, but I'm like, damn, Trump, I might need a man because I know that world of the patriarchy, you know, you're going to need a man. They like when the man is the face to get good deals and do everything. I've seen this before. I know the feeling of it. I've watched a lot of movies in the past to see how these people think. These people were brought up back in those days, and they value that system. So I know it's horrible for me to say, but shit, I'm about to get me a man. How about that?
You gotta do what you gotta do to survive.
Hello?
And that's the point of everything. You have to live through it. You have to know what was done back in these times to make it through all this madness. And people really just back in the day, you got everything you needed in the morning and you got your ass in. You know all them sundown towns, all that shit mean be in by sundown. Stay away from the authorities. I don't drive no car. That's one way that I have kept a white man away from me. I would never drive a car. When I was a child, I saw black people being pulled over for no reason. They was dressed nice. I was a little boy. I said, why is this person that's on their way to work being pulled over? And the cops asked them, where did you get this car from? What do you mean? This person worked for their car. No, well, I won't be driving. I made that decision when I was a little boy. Black people should not be driving. Because that eliminates 99% of your problems running into law enforcement. Like just little things that you got to do. Go out in the morning, do whatever you got to do. Any doctor's appointments you got, do that shit early in the daytime and be in by sundown. Get everything you need and be in your house. Make sure you got internet. Make sure you got your cable. I got a whole Blu-ray, 4K collection of all my favorite movies. And you have to just establish your own space and peace. And Libra people are beautiful, balance-oriented people anyway. You can create harmony in your own space. I have a lot of Libra friends who was born in late September and early October, and y'all have a gift where y'all can make your own house designed in a very artistic way and create your own peace within your own space.
Now, people are saying it is 2024. Listen, I know y'all think that it's this and that, honey. Y'all might not even have TikTok in 2025 and 2026, okay? When I tell you,
social media person.
I know, but I'm just saying, I know Trump don't like that TikTok. He think that's China spy. So, honey, we'll see. And it's going to be interesting how Generation Z is going to respond to Trump different policies. So this is going to be a time, okay? And I'm going to sit back and I'm going to watch whatever man I get, okay?
Right.
Okay?
You're ready.
If I get listen, y'all. If I get a Republican man, don't be mad at me, okay? I probably won't. I probably won't get a Democrat man. I probably won't get a Republican man. Just be honest.
That's right. You could be whatever you want to be on the inside, but you doing what you got to do to survive. Tell him anything. Yeah, I'm Republican, baby. Yeah, whatever.
No, they know I'm not. Every Trump supporter I talk to, I told them I'm not. But they always try to make me feel like you're just different though, like you're not your average liberal. And I'm like, I am a liberal though. Like, you know, my lifestyle, I'm a liberal. And they're like, no, you're just different though. Well, I just get along with you. Like they try to make me feel different than everybody else, like special and shit.
They expect you to snap out on them and, oh, you're so evil because of what you're into. And you're saying, hey, you feel what you feel, I feel what I feel, and it's okay. That's just your Libra personality. That's the beautiful thing about being a Libra.
Yeah, they be trying to give, I think they trying to get me to convert.
Yeah, that's all it be. And you just let them niggas know, like, I ain't with that shit.
But I don't know. I don't know because, I don't know. I'm not, all the Trump men I've been around, they're so strong-headed, and that turns me on. They're so powerful what they thinking, and they're so like they just knew what they, you know. I don't know. Okay.
I know. I hear you. I ain't mad at you. Hey, baby, I'm a Sag. I'm open-minded. Sagittarius is an open-minded.
But I won't be their policies, you know. But you know, I guess you do see people, and opposites do attract. So here's what it is.
Yeah. Because at the end of the day, it goes to that old saying black people have: "What you eat don't make me shit." Whatever you doing, that's your business. Just keep it over there. And, you know, coming from that mindset, you know, like as long as you don't affect me with what you're doing, we're good. And my whole thing is, I've lived, like I say, people talk about like the name Philadelphia, for instance. People say, oh, you from the city of brotherly love.
And can I say something now? Trump supporters, they look the
same, live together.
Yeah. Trump supporters, I like how they make love. So, no.
I ain't mad at you.
They do it in such a way. They be so aggressive. They do it like, I don't know. They don't make you feel like you're equal. They make you feel they make you feel like you know, they own you and shit. And I like that dominance. I don't want the liberals. They be like, what do you like? What position you like? What can I do to please you? I'm like, nigga, if you don't know what the fuck to do already, get on out, okay?
Yeah.
The Trumps, they be like, come here, get your ass over here.
Get on here and take this thing. I hear you.
Know your place. I'm like, I love this shit. I just hate your policies. Okay?
I get it. You have what turn you on.
And I like power. I don't know why, but I'm into men that are powerful. I love men that are intelligent. I find them to be more intelligent. Maybe they have dumb choices, but they're smart. They're into ownership. I don't know. It's just awkward. And I don't want to say like I'm bigging them up because I'm not. But yeah, it's weird. Okay.
You like to be submissive and you like to be dominated.
Yes.
That makes sense. Yes.
But I'm not going to submit just because you got to be a certain type of power for me to do it. I'm not doing it just because. You have to be. It got to be natural, okay? Yeah. But let me get on out of here. But Ray, you got my number, so let's keep in touch and let's do some podcasting, all right?
I would most certainly do it. Anytime you come online and I catch it, I'm jumping on.
Yeah, and I'll call you to start some shit too. Like we'd talk about it, like let's do this angle.
I really would love for you, even if you don't get me back on the line soon enough, you know, to embrace that as one of your new conversations that why do the gay people feel like they have to come out? Why do they feel like, you know, it's got to be, you know, out and everything? Why
well, you know what, Ray, give it a couple of years. They're not going to feel that way when Trump get in office. So I promise you.
They have to go home.
They're not going to feel all of this shit about to change.
Yeah, it really is.
Yeah, just like when I have seen the change and you have seen the change when everybody's so liberal and gay. I ain't never think that the world would be this liberal. I ain't never thought about it. I think it's nice, but I ain't never thought about it, Ray. But honey, it's about to be a shift. Okay?
Yeah, right back to the old days. That's real.
Honey, All right. Well, love you, Ray. And I'll talk to you later. Bye-bye.
All right, baby. Bye.
Ooh, I tell you. Woo! Was that some good conversation, y'all? Press 2 if that was some good conversation. All right. What's going on 9 o'clock? I'm going to get on out of here. I love you guys. Make sure you guys like, share, and subscribe to this YouTube channel. And I will do my best to come back tonight. DJ, where you at?